Oh, damn, I actually couldn't remember which song this was for a second. Now, I did fuck with my settings a little bit more today, but I'm gonna stop doing that here soon. Because for one, I'm kind of tired of it. But I do think they sound better this way. Just gonna make one quick change here. Oh, that's actually right. Okay. Yeah. So Code Veronica X has been really fun. I don't know if Jordan's gonna be here though. So if Jordan doesn't show up, then we won't play it tonight. Because that is his redemption, and we are gonna try to finish it first. So if he doesn't show up, we won't play it, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. It's also really fucking hot here again, which I'm not a fan of. I'm really tired of it being miserably hot, to be honest with you. I thought those days were behind us, but I was sadly mistaken. It is like 60 something outside right now. Oh, it's 58 outside, but holy shit, it's cold in here. As usual. Or not cold, it's fucking hot in here. Dude, I can't even, my brain is so scrambled from the fucking... But yeah, so there was a bit of a debacle with that DBX that I ordered, the mic processor. I'm just gonna go over this because I like to vent and I'm a little bitch sometimes. So, okay, so what happened was I ordered this thing on the 30th, which is the DBX 286 mic processor. I'll show you right here. 286S, okay. I can show the Amazon link as long as I don't show my shipping info and stuff. Okay. So this is what it is. It is a channel strip, basically means you plug your mic in and it has a bunch of processing settings. You know, that's what it is. So I had ordered this thing on the 30th from a website called sweetwater.com. And they are like one state away from me. Their warehouse is. Almost everything I order from them is here within a day. Like it'll ship out, it'll go to their distribution center in Indiana, and then it makes it to wherever else, and then it gets here. So yeah, it's usually pretty quick. And it had been like 3 days, and I was like, well, I know it's December, but like what the hell's going on? So I reached out, and the person who was assigned to be my quote-unquote sales engineer told me that they didn't see an order for it whatsoever. And so I was like, well, that's kind of weird. So I asked him, like, oh, are you sure? And then I showed him, like, screenshots. I was like, no, I placed the order on the 30th. Like, here's the confirmation and the invoice and everything. And then he came back, like, 3 hours later, and he goes, fun fact. Well, fun fact. I actually looked over it. I wasn't able to see it earlier. So then he did find it, and then I was like, okay, well, I found out I ordered the wrong cable, right? So I ordered the wrong cable. I needed to just swap the cable. So he put in a request to have the cable rerouted so they could switch it out, but the DBX processor was supposed to still be on the way. Well, it turns out that they were actually in the same box, so requesting one to be sent back sent both of them back. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's fine, whatever. So they received it on the 5th. On the 5th, they received it, and so yesterday. And I was like, okay, so it looks like it was received. And then he's like, no, you should have received it by now. So he didn't even realize that is what happened. So I had to explain to him that, like, no, they have the same tracking number, they have been returned at the same time. And then he looked into it for another couple hours. He comes back and he's like, oh, okay. So I see what happened here. It looks like, yeah, they sent them both back. And he's like, you're exactly right, this, that, and the other. And I was like, okay, so what are my options? What are we doing now? Am I just waiting for you to send new ones out? And he's like, yep, that's all we're doing. And then the cable now shows that it's returned and they're ready to ship the new one out. So that's cool. And I'm like, okay. So the DBX it'll show that probably later today. And that's what he told me. It didn't. And I go to sleep and then I wake up this morning. It's like 11 a.m. and it still hasn't done anything. Like nothing has changed. And the replacement cable hasn't even shipped out. And I'm like, you know, what the fuck is going on here? So I asked the guy and I'm like, okay, what can I do? I said specifically, like, what can I do to kind of move this along? Because I just want it to be shipped out. Like, I just ordered the wrong cable. If I need to pay for faster shipping, I'll pay for it. And then I guess he took it as an insult that I used the word, what can I do? Because he's like, actually, you don't need to do anything because it's all on us to get this fixed, but we appreciate your willingness to help. That's what he said. I was like, what? He took it personally that I said that. And so I'm like, okay, well. And then I kind of got frustrated. I was like, okay, what are we doing today? Like, what are my options today? How do we get one shipped out today? And I was like, fuck the cable. Like, I ordered this thing. This thing right here. I don't even need the cable anymore. I have an adapter that will let me use any of the cables I've got here. Right? I don't even need the fucking cable anymore. I'm like, can we just forget about the cable? Like, just refund me for the cable. We'll forget about that. Just ship out the DBX. That's all I need, okay? And again, he goes silent for like 3 hours. And then he comes back and he said that there was a hiccup in the system that is not allowing him to mark the DBX as returned, even though they have received it. I'm like, dude, how hard can this be? Like, it shows on the tracking. It shows who it was signed by. Someone in your distribution warehouse signed for this product. You have it somewhere. I'm like, what is going on here? How is this so hard? And so I got pissed off and I didn't go off on him or anything, but I was like, can we just cancel everything? That's what I asked him. I was like, please, can we just cancel everything? And then I can just start over. Like, start over from scratch, just cancel it all. And he's like, absolutely, I can do that for you. That was 7 hours ago. It still hasn't been done. So I went to eBay and I bought one that was B stock, which means like somebody bought it or it has like cosmetic blemishes or something. But someone bought it and they returned it and it's in perfect working condition. The manufacturer has confirmed it. So I bought that for much less actually than it would have been new. So the only thing left for me to do, and I also ordered a much cheaper cable off of Amazon. So the only thing left for me to do is just get with them and just get on their asses until they give me my money back. And then I'm just going to forget about the whole thing from that site. Just forget about the whole fucking thing and just fucking, do whatever. Just get it elsewhere, which I've already done. Like, I've never... I never go off on anybody in customer service. I understand it. I've been in retail before. Hell, I still know a lot of my friends who work in retail. I understand that things are not automatic and sometimes there are system issues and stuff, but like, if I can see on the fucking tracking information that you have received something that I've returned and you're still talking to me like it doesn't exist or is not in your system, like, come on, dude. That's just incompetence. Yes, I've been bitching about this. I mean, I was only bitching about it to Bridget earlier, but it's just ridiculous, man. Like, and I know I sound like a fucking Karen saying all this, but it's just like, dude, I just wanted to switch a cable. That's all I wanted to do. I don't understand how we're now like, and I ordered this stuff on the 30th, by the way. This was 6 full days ago. So it's literally been 6 days of them not having any clue what's going on with it or what they need to do to get it fixed. So yeah, I pretty much just told them, just keep everything. I was like, you guys have it. nothing is shipping out, so just keep everything and I'll just cancel it all. Just please give me a refund and I'm good. It's called Sweetwater. It's in Indiana in the United States. And the shitty part is every single thing I've ordered for the stream before has been from them and I've had no issues. Not any. But it just, for whatever reason, this I don't know if it's this particular item. I don't know if it's the cable. I don't know what it is, but it's like, if you just place an order and it's good, you receive the shit fast as hell. But if you have to make a correction and something has to be sent back, it's like a fucking nightmare. You know, the original reason why I reached out to the dude who was my assigned sales engineer, who basically is the person who's assigned to answer your questions, if you have any. The original reason I reached out to him is because, like I said, when I order shit from this site, it's like one day and then they ship it another day and I receive it. That's been the formula for like the past 2 years of me ordering shit from this place. And, it just didn't happen this time. And I was like, well, that's kind of weird. So I just reached out and I was like, I know it's in December and everything, so there's probably a lot of rush, but I reached out because I needed to switch that cable out. I ordered the wrong one. And I was like, well, can I just go ahead and do this before it ships? And right from the jump, the guy was like, well, actually, it already has shipped. And he's kind of been like argumentative the whole time. But especially today, it was hilarious because I was like, what do I need to do to kind of move this along? I was like, and I didn't even say it in a rude way. I mean, I have the text. I didn't even say it in a rude way. I straight up said, you know, does the DBX show as returned or does it not? And I was like, I'm just looking to see how I can resolve it, as it seems like the replacement cable hasn't shipped either. But I don't necessarily need the cable, I just need the DBX. I bought an adapter, so that's not an issue. Is it possible to get the DBX shipped out today? And he goes, thankfully, you don't have to do anything, since this is all on us to get it fixed for you. I do appreciate the readiness to help. Come on, man. Come on. He took that personally. Me saying, what can I do, made him genuinely mad, and he kind of, you know, he shot me that passive-aggressive little comment. Come on, man. But I didn't, you know, I don't go off or I don't get mad at customer service people because I get that their job is probably a nightmare, especially this time of year. But, you know, we were kind of talking back and forth. I was just like, what's going on? Like, you know, it's been 6 days now. Like, are we doing anything about this? And he said, if I don't have an answer I like from my team by tomorrow, then I'll do something about it. And I was like, man, I appreciate that, but what can we do today? Like, what can be done today? And the guy just basically blew me off, like, throughout all of today. I showed Sick Boy the messages, actually, and then he was like, the only option we're going to have, like, eventually we had gone back and forth enough. I was like, okay, what are my options? And he was like, well, we can cancel everything, refund you, and then we'll just start from scratch. I was like, okay, let's do that. And, but he immediately tried to put a new order in. And I was like, wait, am I going to be double charged until the first refund comes back? And he comes back and says, not if I can help it. And he goes, what we can do is I'll just send you one. I just got off the phone with a few of my people and I was told that the system I'm working with is having a bit of a hiccup with this specific thing I need to do to get this out the door for you. However, I think that's dumb and I'm going to do what I can to get this to you. Like, dude, that's cool. Can we just, like, do it, please? Like, he's doing this thing where he's, like, trying to, you know, he's like, not if I can help it. The Superman logo appears. It's like, bro, just send a fucking processor that I paid for. It's not that kind of issue. My man really said, not if I can help it. Good God. I think that's dumb. I think our system is fucking stupid and I'm going to figure this out. By the way, after that, look, like I said, I didn't do anything. I didn't throw any personal attacks. I did not insult anyone. When I get frustrated, I'm like, can we just, like, just call this whole thing off? So I was like, look, can I just cancel everything? And I asked him. He's like, yes, I can do that for you. I was like, thank you. And when can I expect the refund? And he was like, 2 to 3 business days. I was like, cool. Can we please just cancel it all? And I'll place, and I told him I would place another order when I got the refund, but I won't be doing that because I already got it from other sites. But whatever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm tired of bitching about this. Because like I said, I don't get short-tempered with people in customer service because I've done their job. I know it's rough, especially this time of the year. And it seems like, you know, there's like an issue with the warehouse team or something versus his team. And like, he's not exactly aware of what they have and have not received. And maybe they're super bogged down over at the warehouse. I don't know. But he got very passive aggressive with me a couple times. And I'm just like, not really a fan of that. I gotta say, not super happy with that. The way he was like, thankfully, you don't have to do anything. Okay. Yeah. Good one. I'm glad we understand that you're the Sweetwater employee and I'm not. I'm glad we've cleared that up now. Okay, can we just figure this out, please? Without, like, the weird passive-aggressive comments? Thanks. So, yeah, I ended up going to eBay. By the way, I found some fucking fantastic settings for the Go XLR from a YouTuber. He basically said leave everything neutral, and he just showed really good compressor and noise gate settings. So shout outs, dude. It sounds really good in my opinion. I barely changed anything, but I got this, which is, I got this, which I just need to make sure it doesn't show any of my info on it. Okay, it does show my zip code, so let me fix that. How have you been, by the way, sick boy? How's work been going? Okay. So, this is what I actually bought, and this doesn't have any personal info on it now, so that's cool. This is what I got. So, it's manufacturer B stock, which literally this is supposedly photos of the real item, and I can't even see any of the any blemishes. So I'm assuming somebody just bought this, realized they either didn't like it or they didn't need it, and decided to return it because everything, I mean, looks brand new. And the listing says that it's a photo of the real thing, but this is basically what it is. Okay. Oh Jesus, I'm sorry. I just realized my camera is so ass. What the fuck? And it's still flipped too. That is so bad. I'm sorry. Okay. Where does the shadow end though, dude? I can't even see. Okay, that's a good indicator of where it actually ends and where it starts. I'll fix it here in a sec. No green screen tonight, so I'm not really worried about that. Okay. Okay, back to somewhat being normal on the shadow and everything. Sorry. But yeah, that's basically what I got, which is manufacturer B stock, but that's what it is it is a mic processor. You plug your mic in the back here, this port, and then you have this output that you then plug into what I'll be plugging into the back of the Go XLR. And what it does is exactly what it says. All the mic processing you need. It's got a preamp, a compressor, a de-esser, an enhancer, and an expander/gate. Hey, what's up, Gavin? So on the front here, you can see there's the preamp. This just gives it gain, which I'll also be using this with a cloud lifter. I have heard of huge ass. I've also heard of, never mind. What's up, by the way? 7 Black 99. But yeah, my point about all that was not to just go on a rant about, you know, this website. I've had nothing, like I said, I've bought so many things from this site and had zero issues whatsoever. I just think it's odd that this one thing has been such a headache. But anyways, So you can give your mic gain here. You turn on phantom power. 80 hertz high pass gets rid of a lot of bass. Process bypass essentially lets you shut this whole thing off and just use this as a bypass. I love huge ass. I am a huge ass enthusiast. Great man. That is a great man. Anyways, so yeah, there's a compressor. There's a de-esser, which gets rid of the literal S frequencies when you say those words. There's a low frequency and high frequency enhance. There's an expander and a gate. And then there's another setting for essentially digital gain. So you can boost your gain output even further. So I have this wire rack that I bought to put behind my computer desk specifically to mount this thing on, and the PS3 and the Xbox One are also on it. But basically, yeah, I originally was going to have this like 4 days ago, but it's just turned into like one hand not knowing what the other hand's doing and like blind leading the blind. So eventually I was just like, dude, just give me a refund and I'll just go elsewhere. Like it's just ridiculous at this point. But I don't, listen, I don't condone down talking or anything. And I didn't do that either. I just, I just get frustrated with shit. There's an unannounced horror game remake of a horror IP that hasn't had new anything in 10 plus years that's going to come out next year that someone was kind enough to fill me in on. I wasn't originally going to say anything, but I actually can't stop thinking about it, I don't think. Oh god, Dust Golem, is that guy that literally just leaks, every 2 days he's leaking something new? And eventually when he's right, he's like, I told you all. Yeah, Dust Golem constantly talks about leaks. But to be fair, he's been talking about Silent Hill remakes and new games for like 4 years. So either he was way, way, way fucking ahead or something else. Thinking Clock Tower. Yeah, it's possible. Death Stranding when? Hey, that's a good point. I do have it now. Good point. But yeah, the main point of all this is it's going to be like a negligible difference on the live stream probably. It may make a kind of noticeable difference in the mic quality, but it's not really about that. It's really about recording voiceovers and narrations that I want to do for YouTube. That's what that's all about. Been playing Dwarf Fortress Steam release today. Finally came out after years. Who made that? I feel like I've heard of that before, but I don't remember who made it. Bay 12. But yeah, like I said, I think Jordan is busy. He told me that he was going to be gone from Sunday to Wednesday this week. So I actually had to wait a little bit to ship his headphones out that he won. Because he didn't want him to get there and just kind of sit on his porch, which I understand. There's porch pirates this time of year. You can't be letting packages sit outside your door. That is a risky endeavor. I played a little bit of Street Fighter last night with Swix, but thankfully it was just with Swix, and it wasn't like, a bunch of people came out and were like, oh bro, first to five. And it went about like you would expect. Got a little bit too pissed off and shouldn't have been playing and just fucking stupid, so. But it's okay, I uninstalled it. I won't make that mistake again. Oh, I see it there, Dwarf Fortress. $29.99. None of that $60 multiplayer only bullshit. See what I did there? Cliff, tell us when it's out. What's it gonna cost? It's $29.99. None of that $60 multiplayer only bullshit. And for those of you that couldn't see, Cliff just took a bow. So what is this game exactly? Is this like a world building game? Is this like a Terraria or? This seems kind of similar to like Terraria. Reddit comment on a post about getting a HyperX headset. Imagine being a 12-year-old who wants to play PlayStation with your friends, but because dad listened to Dude Bro on r/headphone, you're setting up the Shure boom arm all Xmas morning. Wait, what? The Shure boom arm? What's he talking about? I'm so confused. Shure does not make a boom arm. Who is here, dude? I'll put a stop to this. New to gaming with a headset. Oh, okay. Who's the dude bro? Okay, there we go. You're better off buying a headphone and mic separate. Okay, I was wondering, what's the dude bro comment he's referring to? Now I know. From Pocky Chad. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I kind of agree though. I would say just get yourself an SM57 with an interface and then get either these Sonys or something else. That being said, the HyperX Cloud 2 or the Alpha, this is the wireless version, which I think the mic is ass on this, but as far as the I can fix my threshold now. Anyways, as far as the HyperX Cloud 2s, those are probably the best. Those are probably the best gaming headset. Mic quality is good. Very good, in fact. The drivers are pretty good. I've heard them before. If you aren't a streamer, you don't need a mic better. That's very true. You know how many YouTubers still to this day use a Blue Snowball? An insane amount. And that's another point. You know, I was watching an Epos Vox video the other day, and he was talking about, it's funny how, you know, content creators chase this incredible microphone quality, but the reality is that in today's world, most people watch videos on their phone using their phone speakers, not even in the car. So most times they're not even gonna fucking tell that you put in that much effort. And it's so true. Hell, I do that a lot too. I watch a lot of YouTube on my phone with just the fucking phone speakers, you know? Just the sad reality. Oh, dude, speaking of that, this is one of the greatest videos I've ever seen on YouTube, is this Inside the World, the Abyss of Haunted PS1 by Nexpo. However, at the end of the Nexpo video, he actually showed his setup, which I've never seen before. And it is a SM7B connected to a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2. So here's Nexpo's setup. I think he hand holds the SM7B, which is kind of cringe, but yeah, you can see the Scarlett 2i2 down here. Why is he hand holding? I don't know. He has a PSA 1 right here. What the hell? Dude, it's so cringe when people hand hold this mic because it's so obviously not designed for that. Everything about this mic is designed for it to just be on an arm. Why would you grab the yoke and hold it like that? What the fuck? I'm finally home. I had to help a child I was babysitting with their math homework, and all I have to say is I wouldn't care if fractions disappeared from this earth. God, I'm so bad at math. I agree with you 100%. What's up, by the way, Sky? But yeah, I didn't expect Nexpo was actually like a really good looking dude. Yeah, fractions are fucking awful, dude. I was offered to join AP math classes and I straight up turned that shit down because I was so bad at it. Not because my grades were good, just because I was like, I asked someone, I was like, can I be in AP classes? And they're like, sure. Like, we'll make it happen. And I was like, oh, okay. But then when it came to math, it was like, fuck, no. Not even gonna try that shit. Oh. Oh, the cold air's working. Fuck yes, dude. Oh my god. It feels so nice. Oh, dude. There's nothing like it. The cold air has been broken all day and it's actually kind of warm here. It's a simulation game. You build a base and make the dwarves survive. Oh, okay. My back hurts. I'm frustrated and I have a headache from them. I feel you. Actually, whenever I dropped Jordan's headphones off today, as I was driving back, I passed a school. Because I normally go away that's like more out of the way. I normally go a route that's kind of like out of the way. Not like backwoods or whatever, but... So I go past this school and it was just a fucking nightmare. It took me like 20 minutes to get past like 500 feet of road because of all the kids getting in the buses and getting in the cars with their parents and stuff. Dwarf Fortress with no graphics and why... Wait, what? And why you don't need that shit. No graphics? Why does it say 2006 is the original game? Is that the original game release? Oh, the original game. Okay. Holy shit. This just straight up looks like Atari 2600 pixel. Oh, it just has code. It straight up just has code. Yeah, this looks like some Atari 2600 shit. Actually. Why are there already 3 clips from this stream? Who the fuck is clipping stuff? Am I becoming a lol cow? Did he clip the huge ass stuff? I bet he clipped the huge ass stuff. It must have been black. I'll find out right the fuck now, buddy boy. Exposed live on stream. Let's go. Clips of my channel. Who did it? 7black99. He clipped 3 things already. Whatsoever. I just think it's odd that this one thing has been such a headache. But anyways. Why did you clip this? Mic gain here. You turn on phantom power. 80 hertz high pass gets rid of a lot of bass. Process bypass essentially lets you shut this whole thing. Anyways, so yeah, great man. That is a great man. Okay, that's why you clipped that part, because I did say the huge ass thing. Frequency enhance, boost your gain output behind my computer desk specifically to mount this thing on and have this like 4 days ago, but it's just turned into a fucking... It's just turned into... Why did you clip this, dude? Explain yourself. That I bought. The one hand... I literally... This was... Okay, explain yourself. This stream doesn't move an inch until you explain yourself, motherfucker. Okay, not really. He's going to edit together a very memey video. A very memey video. He's whipping it up to put in shit posts right now. He's not... Yeah, he's not here, dude. He went to fucking go... I find it weird that I'm good at the basic stuff and then negative numbers and everyone else in my grade struggled with it. My problem was that by the time I got to high school, I just made the decision that I thought it was cool to not give a shit about school. And if I could go back in time, I'd slap the shit out of myself for thinking that, but You know, I kind of skated by my freshman and sophomore year with like B's and C's. And then my parents kind of kicked me into high gear, and I did well my junior and senior year, but it didn't change the fact that the B's and C's throughout my freshman and sophomore year kind of fucked my GPA, you know, my overall high school GPA. Because, you know, the people I was hanging out with at the time, they were like, fuck school, and school's boring, and you know, it is. I get it. School fucking sucks, but, you know, I just feel like I wish I would have applied myself a little bit more. Because it would have made my shit a lot easier. Like I said, I would slap the shit out of myself back then. If I could go back, I'd slap the shit out of myself for acting like that. But whatever, you know, no need to dwell too much on that. I have coffee. I actually have not sipped it too much, but I did get a ton of sleep. Holy shit, I got a lot of sleep. Hey, Joy Love, did you already have your chainsaw? Oh yeah, you're 14 months. You've had your chainsaw for 2 months. What's up, dude? Joy Love 3205, what is up? Hello. I tried my best in school. I got low B's and C's in math and history, and I was really good in science and I was typing hello for like 10 minutes and my messages weren't coming through. It was weird. Yeah, Twitch has been having a lot of fucking issues here lately. I felt like a chat ghost. That's okay. I was already in the midst of being a little bitch-ass Karen about a whole bunch of sound-related stuff, so. I was probably mid-rant about, why is my mic processor not here, dude? Ugh. Rip my fucking shirt. I felt like a chat ghost. You got shadow banned without even realizing. But yeah, I fully intend to use that more for YouTube than I do for Twitch, but obviously it's going to help for both. But it's just another in my, because look, my goal is to not have to fuck with audio in post. I don't want to have to mess with audio in post at all. I just want to get it the way I want it to sound, have all my effects done live, and that way if I need to lay down a voiceover, I can just be like, click record, talk, boom, done, upload it or attach it to a video clip and just have that be the end of it, you know? I hate more than anything having to fucking edit audio in post where you gotta add this filter and then you gotta add this high shelf or low shelf, high pass, low pass filter, and then you gotta add compression, and then you gotta add a noise gate. Fuck all that, dude. I don't want to do any of that in post. I want to just have that done. It also feels like the cool air is not working anymore. Damn it, dude. I think the most important thing about a stream is audio. I will say that. But at the same time, I think there are a lot of people who work a little bit too hard on that, only to then realize that most people are watching it on a platform where they can't tell, you know, what effort's been done. You know, like watching on your phone. You sure as fuck cannot tell, you know, what somebody's got going if you're watching on your phone. And that's just a fact. Damn it, man. I was so happy that I thought the air was working. The rug got pulled out from underneath me, man. But yeah, since Jordan is not here tonight and I have not seen Dr. Red quite yet, hey, what do you guys want to play tonight? Because I haven't seen either of them, and they're the redemption. Well, they're the redeemers. So without the redeemers, we're unleashed, dude. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Don't understand how I was good in one STEM class but not the other throughout me being in school. Like, usually I'm good in math and science, bad in English or history, and then I'm just like, I'm good in one, not the other when it comes to this. The best classes I had were just electives. My favorite class in all of school was just history of rock. That was a really fun class. I especially remember my favorite week was like the British invasion and the Beach Boys and the Ventures and stuff like that. That was my favorite week in that class. And the teacher was the band teacher, so he had a really cool like game show format where at the end of a week of lessons and stuff, we would all like form 2 teams and they would basically do like a quiz show format. And whichever team won would get bonus points on the quiz, which was cool. I miss having actual cool professors like that, you know, or teachers, professors, whoever. That's one thing I miss about not being in school, you know. And I thought about it a lot, going back to school. Like, Dave almost convinced me because he was going to this online school for business management. It had no issues with accreditation or anything like that. And it was fairly cheap. And it was basically one of those schools where you get out of it what you put in, meaning you could finish like 2 semesters of your degree in like 3 months if you worked hard enough, you know. You could finish a year's worth of classes and tests and lectures and whatever. If you applied yourself enough, you could finish that shit in 3 months. So you could technically complete a 4-year degree in 1 year if you worked hard enough. Now, you'd basically have to sacrifice a whole year of your life to make that happen, but you could do it. It's possible. Mine with theater and art. Yeah, I always loved those electives. I was on the speech and debate team for a little while in high school. A lot of people tried to get me to join it in middle school. Again, not because I was good, just because some of my friends were in it. But I was always like, I don't want to perform in front of people and this, that, and the other. And then when I got in high school, it became more cool or acceptable to do it. So I decided to go ahead and do it. And it was actually, honestly, it was probably the best decision I ever made. Because I was such an antisocial little fuck before that. Yeah, creative writing was also really fun. Because, you know, in school, that I think is the thing that I really took for granted in school was that, you know, you just had no responsibilities. Like, you were at school, but if you ever got a class that was, like, really laid back, especially if it was a class toward the end of the day, like 1:30, 2 p.m., and you just knew that, like, you know, I'm just chilling. Like, I'm just going to go home. I don't have anything to do. Like, you didn't have to worry about homework or anything, if you didn't have any, of course. Or if you're like me, I just straight up never did homework, like, ever. Because, depending on when you got on the bus, you could actually be at the school, like, an hour early. And I was always on the absolute earliest bus, so I would always be at school at like 7:15, and I would have until 8 a.m. For my first class. So I would just sit there in the cafeteria and do all my homework. Every single morning, I would sit there and do all my homework in that 45-minute period. And nobody ever really said anything to me. Because they didn't, it's not like, you know, there were teachers like walking around at that time, but none of them ever said anything to me. It's not like they knew what I was doing. And to anybody like just looking at from the outside in, it just looked like I was studying. Like, oh, I'm applying myself. But nope, I was scrambling to do my homework because I stayed up all night the night before playing Counter-Strike. And that is not an exaggeration. I would do that a lot. Kind of wish creative writing was more in English classes. Yeah. That way more people would get to experience it and participate. Fuck, I gotta stop yawning, man. The ultimate top 30 public freakouts just got recommended to me. Oh shit. Karen gets owned public freakouts. Worst Black Friday moments. Retail nightmares. Now that's a channel I should be subbed to. Rude customers who got McOwned. What the fuck? Male Karen removed from Apple Store and humiliated.
Karens were so out of control that they were physically removed.
Dude, I hate when people do narration like this. Like, just let the video play.
These are...
Get the receipt and I'll get down. Helping me.
These are actually some of my favorite videos to watch, you guys. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. My time is worth more than yours. I used to hear shit like that a lot in retail too. You know, so many people would come through the store and they would legit just look at the store employees as if they were like fucking cockroaches or something. Like just, you know, these scathing looks, and they were always wearing really nice clothes. Like, well, I'll go shop at Walmart, but the employees are far beneath me. Gotta fucking love it, man.
Really wanted this vehicle. The driver was then shown the damage.
Arby's.
No, I do not want another sandwich. First off, I need my money back. Money back like now. First off. Second off, just like I said on the phone, I need the contact info for your franchise owner.
Me talking to the dude at Sweetwater today. Just kidding. It didn't get anywhere near that bad.
So I can talk to them about this. Because I promise you, you don't want my attorney involved in a lawsuit against you.
My attorney involved, bro. It's fucking Arby's.
We could have just really accomplished something not having to go that far if you just would have talked to me on the phone. Not worrying about curly fries in a drive-thru.
This lady was not following the social distancing rules, and for this reason, she couldn't actually be boarded on this flight. She found this incredibly outrageous and took out her anger on the employees, even though...
Well, we had a pretty cool English class, Sky. Speaking of that, and you decide if you want to be a story writer, you could choose another English class for being a journalist. We had a cool one called From Books to Hollywood that you could take in your freshman year, where you would basically read a book and then you would watch the movie adaptation of it, and you would analyze like what changes were made, why they might have been made, and different things like that. That was a really cool class. I enjoyed that a lot.
They didn't make up the rules. Inevitably, this Karen was removed from the flight, and she was going to miss it as well, so she tried her best to abuse her way back onto it by speaking to the higher-ups. They obviously weren't going to allow her to board, as she wasn't following the same rules as everybody else, but in general just had a very poor attitude and refused to do as she was told. Let's have a look.
Oh, here we go.
Why can't I get on my flight? Why can't I get on my flight?
Because you're not answering the security questions.
What security questions? I answered questions. You asked me if I have East.
Oh yeah, that elective was rare. Like most English classes are straight up grammar, spelling, usage of different things like verbs, adverbs, pronouns, you know, all this other stuff, and then a bunch of quizzes about it. Like most English classes are majority just grammar.
Cigars in my bag, and I said no. What other security question do you need? What other security question do you need? I gave you my boarding pass.
What's in your hand?
What security question do you need?
I can't even get an answer out of you, ma'am.
What question do you need the answer to? You said I wouldn't answer your questions, but you already saw my boarding pass.
Thank you.
This is the third time, so what other question do you need to answer?
We're going to get you a supervisor.
I don't need a supervisor. I'm trying to board my flight. And why can't I get on my flight?
Jesus, man, why are
Excuse
people
me,
like
I'm
this?
talking to you. Like, everybody just now came in here in line. You stopped me. You pulled me to the side. You said my bag didn't fit, and it fit, and you saw it.
Did you guys have OERs or ORs in school, open-ended responses, where you had to have like a certain amount of words? I hated that shit. Like, honestly, dude, just let me bubble in the fucking choice at that point, because the OERs were just so full of just fluff and nonsensical stuff just to get more words in.
Fit, And then you said I had too many bags, and that you're not letting me on my flight. You said I couldn't answer questions. What question do you need the answer to?
OERs. I fucking hated them, dude.
DSM to gate number 47A, please. Okay,
What question do you need the answer to?
is someone? I'll be here in a
What
second.
question do you need the answer to? You're the one that blocked me from getting on my flight.
I'll let you talk to your supervisor now.
For what?
He's trying to
For what? For what? What did you call your supervisor for?
talk to you.
For what? Talk to me about what? To talk to me about what?
Put your phone down.
To talk to me about what?
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Oh my god, she sounds like a broken fucking record. Holy shit.
Up in an argument with several people in front of her. When things got ugly real quick, this Karen started throwing out some very offensive terms towards them. When the
Oh,
entire
God.
airline overheard what this Karen said, and all asked this Karen to repeat herself as they couldn't believe what she had said. That's when
Oh,
this
okay. Well, she's gonna say the N-word, then I'm just not gonna.
Karen hushed up.
If I even hear it, I'm
as
skipping.
She had managed to find herself in an argument with not just the people in front of her, but now everybody else. Have a look.
And then you said for them to stop being black.
You sound dumb. Like I can just wash that my skin. You sound stupid as and keep quiet.
Can you look at me though?
Since you want to take a picture, smile.
Yeah, if you want to tell my child to quit moving, then you're gonna tell them to stop being black.
Like what is having being black anything to do with
What
her
does it have
kicking
to
the
do
shit?
with a child moving?
Being black? Are you
They're
serious?
both involuntary. Exactly.
Serious? You sound stupid, girl.
What the fuck?
You're hilarious. You're hilarious.
What? Okay, dude.
You're moving, or you're a white person, you're black, or you're a white person, you're white.
Just shut up. You sound stupid. You're dumb. You sound stupid.
Okay, so this Karen was caught and exposed.
Well, thank God she didn't say the N-word, but that was dumb as hell.
Car when it was only her house's car. Confirmed that it was, and that's when she said that it wasn't a big deal. And
You sound stupid. You're dumb. You sound stupid.
okay, so this Karen was caught and exposed by a completely random stranger for hitting somebody else's car. This lady claims.
Speaking of art in any sense, I remember the band or any instrumental class were treated like they were the scum. Oh yeah, it was all about the big sports. You know, being on the speech and debate team, we won our state championship like 3 years in a row. I was on the team the third year we won, but I wasn't on it the 2 years prior. We won our fucking state championship 3 years in a row, and not a fucking soul knew about it or gave a shit. It was all about football, basketball, baseball, whatever. Hey, what's up, by the way, Pitt? Soccer. It was all about that shit. Nobody cared whatsoever about our team. Just finished Callisto. How was it?
wasn't her until it was paint matched and
We're watching Karens who got owned and were humiliated, or just public freakouts in general.
confirmed that it was, and that's when she said that it wasn't a big deal, and she doesn't see why people should be upset that she hit someone else's car. This Karen then went on to blame literally everybody but herself for hitting a parked car when it was only her fault. Let's have a look.
You don't want to leave an accident.
You don't.
That's a hit and run.
There's no accident.
It's back here. There is damage on the wheel wall.
Oh, what the? Okay. I thought this was like a crack, but it's this
That's the
piece
part
above it.
that's more-
Oh my goodness! Call the cops on me and have them chase me down. Make sure you get my here.
I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Yeah, see,
Alright.
that's why I couldn't put down the $60. I heard that it was not the best, and I also heard the performance issues were horrible.
It's a 97 Grand Marquis.
Okay.
Stock number 6X7.
She's shaking.
36078.
That'd be a hit and run if you
With
leave.
your fancy phone, or you could spit on your car.
If you leave, that's a hit and run. I don't think you want to leave. That's a hit and run.
Okay.
A hit and run.
A hit and run. I'm not hitting and running. I'm hitting and I'm checking this, and there's wrong with this.
But you,
Is there? I'm sorry, I don't want to bring you in this, but
My school's football, cheerleading, and basketball, yeah, about the same. When they fix all the issues and fix some of the combat stuff, the game will be worth a buy. I'll wait till it's on sale.
This gentleman was at a Kentucky Fried Chicken and he wasn't happy with the serving size of his fried chicken.
Oh,
He decided
Jesus.
to come back
Oh,
and
no,
report
he's
the
comparing it to the size of his. No.
employee demanding compensation
Oh,
for
no.
a larger piece of chicken, as he states it's way too small and he wasn't happy with it.
Oh,
This
no.
angry customer then demands the information from the employee who served him and had a total meltdown over this. Let's have a look.
This is the piece of chicken KFC just tried to give me. My thumb is bigger than the piece of chicken. And the guy's telling me that that's an acceptable piece of chicken. Mate, I can film. I'm in a public place. I can film all I want. Yeah, I am. Can I have my money back, please, mate? Thank you, mate. You're taking a very long time to get my money back for someone who's given out a piece of chicken the size of a thumb.
What the
What are
fuck?
you laughing at? Look, there's my
This
thumb.
is when you have nothing to be worried about in life.
Yeah? Is that funny? It is kind of funny, yeah? And you're a manager at KFC, yeah? What's your name, buddy? Oh, you ain't got a manager's thingy on. You're that much of a scruff. Yeah.
There's no name tag on it.
No name tag. Look at the stater, man. Look at man. He's got dirt down him everywhere.
This Karen was inside of this Dollar General store and her card was declined when she tried to purchase some items. Instead of trying to retry the card or maybe accept that she didn't have the money for the items, she actually took this out on the employees and blamed them for it, stating that it was their fault and then hurling all sorts of abuse towards them. This Karen then became extremely heated and confrontational with them, and she was inevitably banned from the store but still refused to leave it. Let's have a look.
Did you go to school? Do you know what that means? Leave me the hell alone. Leave me alone.
I remember I won 4 years in a fucking row for art competitions, and I never heard the people who won the art competitions, but I heard the names of the people who won sports 2 days before. Oh yeah, like if the basketball team won, like it was the fucking talk of the town. They would pull all of us into a fucking pep rally where they would just herald them as heroes. But we win the state championship 3 years in a row and they don't say a fucking thing about us. I mean, that's par for the course. That's life in general. I mean, the three major sports are always going to be the priority. The Mason sports, really. You know? But that's just how it is.
Jesus, you ought to listen to yourself sometimes. I was nice about it when I came in and asked for it. I don't want your help. I don't want your help. Get your supervisor. I'm the manager. That's why I don't want the manager. I say supervisor. God, girl, do you know how to shut up? Ma'am.
What the fuck?
Do you understand me? Yes, I do. You won't shut up. You don't have to. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Yes, you do.
Yeah, this is someone who lives in the fucking, what we call in the South, the boonies. They live in a fucking hill somewhere, completely secluded, and they come out once a month to spend money, and they have no idea how to talk to other people that they can't control.
It's completely uncalled for you to keep harassing me.
Okay, so this FedEx delivery driver drove over this gentleman's newly laid grass.
Oh,
and
here we
lost
go.
his cool at him completely. The homeowner confronted this FedEx driver and he was anything but happy about it, as the lawn had just been seeded and he had ruined the grass. That's when the gentleman came out equipped with a rake and demanded that it be fixed immediately before having a total meltdown at him. Let's have a look.
Wait, I'm telling you. You're not gonna threaten me. Stupid. I just seen that. It took me 2 days.
I'm
Get a
sorry.
supervisor.
It's my first. I don't know who to call.
FedEx and get a supervisor here right now. You are not going anywhere. Call a supervisor.
Sir, you got
What
anything? I can help you do it.
No, he's gonna do it. That's the whole point.
I'll help you do it though. Like if it helps,
Fix it.
come on.
You'll be good to go.
Come on. I got you. You got another one?
This guy that's filming is a hero for that. Let's go. I love this guy.
Okay, so these people were at a drive-thru and they had a problem with their order and they were anything but polite about returning the item. I guess the manager had enough that day though, because he took out his anger on these customers and wasn't taking any of their grief. These customers were shocked that a manager of this restaurant would put them in their place like this, and the manager had no problem being direct with them and telling them to leave his restaurant. Let's have a look.
You're on video. What's your name?
I don't give a no video. This ain't the first time I've been on video.
You just cussed at me and you're working.
Why?
Because.
Why?
All right, fat.
What
Joe.
did you say?
What the?
Why?
Oh hell. Oh hell no. Let's
Why can't you move?
So you just called me.
You called someone.
You're a fat.
Okay.
We're really. That's the thing.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
You do that.
I don't give a.
Can't do.
He's calling 911. What the fuck?
You're gonna lose. I hope you know that. I'm gonna have this on video and corporate's gonna see it. Hate it.
Video.
You're it's going all over Facebook.
Okay, so this gentleman
He
was
called
inside a-
911 over a goddamn chicken sandwich. Holy shit.
Driver had a little bit of road rage towards the person in front of them. The person in front of them were taking their time parking on a busy street, and this Uber driver ended up beeping at him. That's when the other driver, who ended up being a police officer, confronted the
I'm still
Uber
kind of
driver
salty about the
and had a
announcement
total
stuff. Like my
meltdown
last
at
year,
him.
they said they would announce our names and they never did.
This police
Yeah, they
officer
actually,
turned to-
there were a few people from our team who basically finaled, meaning they made the top 6 at state. I was not one of them, but there were a few people on our team, and they were supposed to acknowledge them at a pep rally, and instead they completely, they were there ready to be acknowledged, and they just completely skipped over it and just did nothing but sports stuff. They actually had to pull every single one of them into the principal's office and apologize to them for that, because they were there and they just got humiliated.
Arrest him if he didn't have someplace else to be. Let's have a look.
Okay, what? You gonna let me finish? Stop interrupting me. Well, who do you think you're talking to here? No, every time I open my mouth, you have something to say. When you're driving up my when I'm trying to park the car.
That's enough of that.
You people are telling me that I gotta go put 2 more hours into this when I have 8 hours into it already. Yes, you too. You too. And I want to talk to your boss. I am. You're the boss? Well, who is your boss? You may be the boss of this.
Yep.
But who
Here,
is
you know
your
what?
boss?
I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna give you my business card. You call the Department of Public Safety. You make sure you use my name.
I will, sir. Thank you very much. You have a great day.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I apologize for making a scene, but you gotta understand where I'm coming from.
We're past that, sir. We're past that. If you want to apologize to somebody, you apologize.
No, I don't want to apologize. No, I don't want to apologize.
Get out.
I changed my mind. These people suck. I would suggest you go to another one.
This bus driver became incredibly frustrated with the passengers and decided to pull the bus over mid-trip. She then got confrontational and very heated with the person she wasn't happy with, stating that if she says something, she has to do as she is told, whether that be picking up items she has dropped or following any rule or demand she makes up. This bus lady then had a total meltdown at her, screaming in her face and causing this huge commotion. Let's have a look.
Not do that.
My question is, why
And
you
let
didn't
me
say
tell you something else. I am the boss on this bus. When I tell you to pick something up, you say, yes, ma'am. When I tell you to stop cussing,
Is this a school bus?
you say, yes, ma'am. Your behavior will not be tolerated.
It's gotta be a school bus.
On bus 69. Do you understand? I am writing you up for everything you did today. Shame on you.
Oh yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, that's the thing, because you got to remember, like, the big sports bring in money. So what they're mainly focused on what brings in money. You could win the state championship in speech and debate 20 years in a row, but it's not going to bring a whole bunch of money to your school, you know? That's what it all comes down to.
Okay, so this Karen was being an incredibly difficult customer at this fast food restaurant. Not only was she not following the same rules as everybody else, but she was actually complaining about how long it was taking to get her food, even though they were still politely serving her when she wasn't following the rules. She then turned to the other customers and tried to encourage them to not follow the rules as well, which didn't end very well.
Oh,
for her.
no.
Let's have a look.
Wow, she tried to start an uprising. It's a Chipotle. She tried to start an uprising of people taking their mask off at Chipotle. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, so this Karen is inside of this fast food drive-thru, and every time she tries to belittle the employee, the automated window actually closes on her, and everything she wants to say is
You beautiful bunch of mother lickers. Hey, what's up, Bevel? How you doing, man? We're watching videos of public freakouts in the States, so you know it's gonna be some of the worst of the worst, you know.
and trying to belittle the staff.
Pitchy McBit, I mean, honestly. Not wrong.
Get her way. Let's have a look.
You're at the gym? Nice, dude. You gotta get the fucking gains in. I'm just chilling. I'm off work the next couple days, so I'm having a good old time.
I'm watching you. Why? Why not?
Uh-oh. The door closed on.
Yeah.
You're watching me.
Yeah.
What you're thinking. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, dude. And XQC said this thing. Listen, XQC has a way with words. He really does. But he said this thing that I think about all the fucking time, which is a day off only feels good when you earn it. And it's so true. I don't feel good if I, like, call in or something. But I do feel good if I work, like, an insane week and then I get a few days off. Dude, that's the best feeling. It's not like a profound thing that he said, but it's very true.
A little bit too close for comfort with another person's dog who happened to be a Karen. She believed that this was some form of assault and confronted the dog owner for this, stating that his dog assaulted hers and immediately called the authorities on him. The gentleman tried de-escalating the situation as he couldn't control what his dog was going to do. Let's have a look.
No, why are you calling the cops right now? Because I told you I wasn't leaving the park because my dog was humping your dog. I'm not verbally assaulting you. I told you I'm not leaving.
Average. This is an average Twitter user right here. Average Twitter user. I get slack after a big week, though, and do fuck all. Same. Average Twitter user.
That's inappropriate for the dog park.
No, it's not.
I know it's
dogs humping each other, and she's calling the cops because my dog humped her dog. I've seen every single dog hump another dog here. And she tells me to leave, and now she's calling the cops. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, it just depends on the day.
No, I can't wait. Yo, this is crazy. Because this, you heard of Barbecue Becky? Because this is the newest one. Right here.
989.
Let me get her plate. Let's see. So everybody know who this woman is. We can look this woman up.
Your dog assaulted my dog, so I'm going to call the cops on you.
Honestly. I'm just
you're not trying to help me.
To tell you
no, you're not trying to help me.
Are.
I know the rules.
You're not
the dogs. I'm obeying the rules. What are you talking about? I'm right
here. You can't allow your dog aggressively on top of another dog.
The dogs hump each other every day, and I took him off. I took him off. I know it's my opinion, but you don't call the cops over it. That's all I'm saying.
That's not
you just don't call the cops.
Was she just pretending to call the cops? She put her phone down. What the fuck? That's an hour-long video. I won't watch that. Damn, these are so fake. I'm out of here. Nah, some of them were definitely real, but some of them weren't. Yeah, call the cops on a fucking dog. See how that works out for you. Holy shit, dude. This channel has crazy high views on some videos.
These are the best entitled Karen moments of.
Don't talk to me like that, or else what?
Are you garbage?
Back into the.
Harassing people with slurs, it's a slur. Do you not understand? If you, it's like if you call the person of color the N-word. Don't. You did on the way out. I don't care.
But I never.
I have the right to be about it.
I never said sir.
You did.
I said I'll lock the door.
You did, you liar. And I'm gonna hold you accountable. Cis people need to be held accountable for how they treat trans people.
This family were holding a memorial service for their father who had passed away. They then had the authorities show up at their door because the limousine that took
I didn't have any
their
context
father
for that until the
was
very
actually
end.
parked in front of their next door neighbor's house, and they wanted this vehicle moved immediately.
Oh, here we go.
They had illegally parked their memorial service vehicle and didn't want it anywhere near their property, so during their father's wake, they had the authorities show up. Let's have a look.
Hey, hey, hey. Mama.
No respect for nobody. Why would you
Listen, y'all. Okay, so I'm recording. They're saying that we're in front of their house. Hold on. They saying we're in front of their house. It's my daddy's funeral. It's my daddy's funeral. And they're over here recording us and arguing with us. And he do this all the time. All the time they do this. All the time they do this. As y'all can see, we are not in front of their house. We are not in front of their house. It's my daddy's funeral today, and this is what they doing. Like, come on now. And I called and told my landlord it was my daddy's funeral. Okay. So come on, go. As y'all see, we are not in front of their house. Y'all, they pick at me all the time. Like, literally, they pick at me all the time. Look at this. I want y'all to see we are not blocking. No driving.
Jesus, man.
Restaurant, and she was creating hell and inconveniencing other customers because she wanted a refund after she ate half of her food. The refund was obviously denied because if there was a problem with the food, she probably wouldn't have had half of it, but doesn't see this as a problem when she starts abusing the staff and demanding her way. The other customers actually
This reminds
got involved,
me-
which sent this Karen into a total meltdown when she started abusing them as well. Let's have
Reminds me of the lady that went to McDonald's and kept having like free cards for free meals and was just obviously abusing the system. And when she got called out on it, had an absolute complete meltdown.
a look.
Excuse me, ma'am, lady, we're trying to eat, please. So
I want my money back.
That's good, but can you do that outside while we get our orders, please? Thank you.
I want my money back. I want my money. Are you get my money?
I'm sorry, but you already ate half
Let me have this. That much cost. Excuse me. I didn't get my money back. Hey, no what? Give me back.
What's up, Sandwich? Yes, yeah, give her half because she ate half. Give her half. That's a fair compromise.
Give my money back. No. Give my money back. You didn't get my money back. I just did you, man. You better get my
Yeah, man, Sandwich is killing it. You guys got to check out her stream. You should be super proud, Sam. I know you are. You work super hard on it, but you're killing it. Fucking awesome to see. You've been under a rock, I feel that.
How about you wait outside before the cops get here so they can help you with the situation?
I don't need it. She had to get my money back anyway.
Hey man, say it, don't spray it.
Is that right? You tell me for a woman? Is that right?
You're a woman? Yeah, do it like a woman.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't expect that.
I don't know.
I'm Italian.
Okay, man.
I'm Italian.
Okay, good for you. Face.
What you did? What you did? What you did?
Oh, no, it's
What you did?
probably got herpes on your face. Keep your mask on, dude. Keep your mask on, dude.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna get my money back. I'm gonna do it back. I want to come. Give me the heat.
Just on meth or something.
Okay.
You're not lying piece. You won't get my money, you sick piece of. It actually helped you and him. Why would they help you? They're a piece of.
This is okay. This has gone on for far too long. I'm skipping the rest of this.
Their store stating that they're making her do it because she's not gonna get her way. Let's have a look.
What is this?
This lady was being denied service as she wasn't following the same rules as everybody else.
You know, whenever he says not following the same rules, he's talking about masks. Yes, this was a fucking epidemic. It was a second pandemic going on at the same time the real pandemic was, of people trying to be like freedom fighters by going to retail stores and taking their masks off. Like, come on, dude. Haven't been streaming as much, but I appreciate that. Well, look, every time I see your stream, when you are live, you're popping. And that's awesome to see. Because you guys work really fucking hard, especially. It's yo lowercase, the knob polish. You guys work really fucking hard on your stream, so that's awesome. But yeah, you got to take breaks. Like when I did October, holy shit, man. I did October. I did 157 hours in October, and that first week of November, it was like I quit a second job is what it felt like. And I never think of Twitch as a job, but holy shit, that was a lot of hours.
Else. She then had a total meltdown when she started
Same.
screaming from the top of her lungs throughout the entire store, stating that they're making her do it because she's not gonna get her way. Let's have a look.
I'm a military member being disrespected at the counter. Supervisor! Yes, I just pulled because you're bad at your job. I don't care. You're bad at your job. I'm taking pictures. This facility, Vegas.
This gentleman was inside of a Planet Fitness and he was instructed to put his water bottle in the bin. The reason being is that he had a water bottle that the company didn't agree with, but nowhere in this Planet Fitness does it say you can't bring in your own water bottles, and as the manager states, it's simply implied, as she goes on to say that everybody already knows this rule, so there wouldn't be any
Yeah. Oh my god, so much fun. I did my last stream, you know how I do those Silent Hill marathons. I did one the night before, and then I did 2, 3, and 4 in one shot. They were the most laborious, slow playthroughs. I read every fucking memo in every game. I attempted to open every door. I did everything as slow as I fucking possibly could have. Holy shit, I was wiped by the end of that. I think I shut the stream off. I got up, I ate some chicken and rice, and I waited like half an hour. My head hit the pillow, and I fell asleep instantly, and I woke up like 14 hours later. It was crazy. That wiped me the fuck out. I love that you still do lore runs. When I play them, I find hard not to run them. Yeah, I did speedrun Silent Hill 3 when I was younger, but I just enjoy doing the lore runs a lot. I don't really, these days, speedrunning like that. Unless it's a Resident Evil game. I think Resident Evil games are more akin to speedrunning because everybody mostly knows the story. But with Silent Hill, there's a lot of lore to kind of expand on. Yeah, you, especially Silent Hill 1, you be speedrunning that all the time.
Putting it in the contract or putting it up on the wall, but the gentleman doesn't want to empty his
Also, what do they mean by a water bottle they didn't agree with? Did it say, like, make America great again or something?
And throw it out. Let's have a look.
In your policy where it says I have to have a bottle that fits.
No, I can't because each Planet Fitness is different, and each Planet Fitness can come up with their own rules, and that is my general manager's rule. So I have to stick by her rules.
You have it nowhere where anyone can see it. It's just an arbitrary rule that you pull out of air that you can't show me in writing, that you don't have posted anywhere in your gym.
That is correct.
So you just come out with a rule that nobody knows about.
Everybody that comes here knows about that rule.
Do they? I've been here with this bottle. Didn't have a problem.
Well,
what is the bottle?
So I'm in here at Planet Fitness with this bottle, and Miss Ashley
what
does not want to allow me.
What's wrong with the bottle?
This bottle.
I thought it was going to be something political. What the fuck? I thought it was going to be something political or like fuck your feelings or something like that. Like, what the hell? It's just a bottle of water. The fuck?
And Miss Ashley does not want to allow me to work out because she says my bottle will not fit into her cup holder.
Oh, okay.
Which I go to multiple Planet Fitnesses and never have an issue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Me with any written documentation showing me that that is part of her policy, nor is it posted anywhere in the gym. But she says everyone knows about it. How will they know about it if it's not written down in a policy or it's not shown posted in your facility? So how would everyone know?
Yeah, I just read it to you. It's in section 4D. Are you going to be working out today?
You didn't read me anything stating what you just said. You just said that you have you reserve the right to change any rule at any time, but you're not showing me anywhere in your.
This Karen was being a
Oh
very
my
difficult
God.
customer inside of this Walmart. It wasn't long until she was actually denied service and asked to leave the Walmart, which she obviously refused to do. She then called the authorities on the employees as if they had done anything wrong, before belittling the staff and demeaning them, asking
Why do
them if
they
enjoy
always
their
look like
job, and
this?
just trying to
They always are just wearing like a sweatshirt with normal. Usually they have like slides or flip flops on.
get a reaction out of them.
No
She then
big ass
tried
bottles
spitting
and sticky
coughing
tape
on
it to
the
the
other
wall. Yep,
employees and
exactly. There, it's in
staff
writing.
when she realized she wasn't going to get her way and was humiliated in front of everybody. Let's have a look.
This is going crazy. Look at her.
You're not supposed to fucking see it. It's so shitty to be behind someone like this too, when they're just making a scene and it's like, can I just please fucking get home? It does have a specific look. It's weird.
How old are you, woman?
Or you just go to another store.
I love when people are on the employee's side, by the way, when they're singled out.
Yes, move her out the way, please. We got kids and babies over here. Move.
I was scared the bottle was gonna. I thought it was gonna be political. Why did he say a bottle that she didn't agree with? If you say that, it makes it sound like it was gonna have like a political statement on it or something. Like fuck liberals or something crazy like that. I was like, okay, it's just a big bottle of water. What the fuck? It had a big ice cube in it.
Wow. Wow. Oh, she's spitting.
What
I
the?
got it all on camera.
Get her the fuck out of here.
Got it? I'm getting it all.
This
What
male
the
Karen was
fuck?
incredibly frustrated with the staff at this fast food restaurant. He then pretended to call immigration and tried to get the employees deported as if they were there illegally or had done anything wrong. He then sat there for several minutes throwing out some very offensive terms towards them and just giving everybody
Okay,
a hard
that's
time.
not
Let's have
gonna
a
fly.
look.
My laundry. To the poor woman.
Intervened and started defending the laundromat. This Karen was in an argument with a random lady at a laundromat. This went on for several minutes
Laundromat?
until a random
Laundromat.
bystander intervened and started defending the random lady who was getting all of the abuse. This Karen was not happy and was having a total meltdown at these random people, and then even told everybody to go away from her when she was the one who approached them. Let's have a look.
What are you saying?
Stop arresting me, weird guy.
Actually, you're the one being to the poor woman here for no reason.
Do pedicures. Myself, women can't come in. Hi,
Let's have a look. And believed that it was discrimination that they wouldn't serve her. The gentleman stated though that it's a liability for them to help her out as she could hurt herself falling through one of the chairs and it would be on them. Let's have a look.
Wait, what?
The chairs. God! This woman tried to get a pedicure, but as she was too big to fit in the chairs, they
Oh god, no.
The gentleman stated though it would be on them. Let's have a look.
I could never work. I could never work in a place where I had to touch people's feet all day.
I just came in
Giving
here
people pedicures and shit. No
to get a
way.
pedicure, and I was denied. Could you tell me why? Yes. So you plus size women can't come in here and get a pedicure. Is that what you telling me?
There's not.
I've
Look.
worked in a pedicure.
Listen, Sandwich, we've run this conversation, we've run this river dry, but here's the thing. Some people's feet are fucking disgusting, okay? I would not be able to just touch someone else, like just touch people's feet all day. It just is not something I would ever want to do, especially not as a job that I would have to do like 8 hours a day. Fuck that. We know some people be out here in public with some musty ass toes, obviously have not cleaned their feet in a long ass time. They have like the long ass nails that are like curling inward, or they're just so long that they're just fucking curling wherever the fuck direction. Like, Jesus, man.
I am a cosmetologist. I do pedicures myself. I'm saying, yeah, I've worked in there. I am a cosmetologist. I went to school for pedicure, and this is discrimination because I know the laws, I know the regulations, I know all that, and what y'all doing. And I have went to, yeah, yes I have. So you're telling me that y'all do not allow plus size women?
This entitled couple decided to park their car in the middle of the street, inconveniencing and blocking everybody. They then found themselves in an argument with random people who watched them park like this, where they didn't believe they did anything wrong and actually became incredibly frustrated with just about everybody. Let's have a look.
What happened here?
Fines. Right there on the left. I gotta mind my own business.
No, for real, I'm with you. Yeah. It's just nasty.
Don't worry about it, man.
Especially someone you don't know. Like someone you don't know and you're giving them a pedicure, like, couldn't be me. But doesn't need to be me.
Demanding that his meal be paid with the coins. This employee didn't want to count hundreds of coins and instead tried to deny him service, which this customer wasn't having. That's when he demanded to speak to the manager and wouldn't speak to anybody else about the matter and became incredibly frustrated with just about everybody. Let's have a look.
Nah, bro, I don't want to deal with you. I want to deal with the manager. He's the manager. He needs to start come over here and do his job. You're in customer service, correct? Aren't you the manager? Isn't that what you told me? You're the manager, right? And why don't you come over here and do your job?
I would just immediately tell the guy I don't do my job for people that talk to me like that. I fucking hate when customers act like you're their lap dog. That was my thing I hated the most in retail, where they'd just be like, "Hey, you. Hey, and then they just snap and they're like, "Hey, come here and do this." And if you look at them or you do anything that's not absolute 100% compliance, it's, "Oh, get your boss, get your boss, get your boss."
You're not gonna ring me up. You're not gonna take my order. So corporate's gonna love this video, right?
This angry customer had received her meal, and although there wasn't a problem with the meal, she was not happy with the customer service.
Oh, God.
She claimed that when she received a meal, she wasn't asked how she was doing or given the meal with a smile, and for that reason, this actually ruined the food for this entitled Karen. She then went on a rampage where she took it out on the other employees who had nothing to do with it, demanding some form of compensation or to take it to corporate, or because she didn't receive a smile with her food. Let's have a look.
Is there anything else that you would like now? What else y'all waiting on? What is that?
Where's my smile? You guys wonder why fast food workers or Walmart workers or whatever always say, and they smile really oddly, and they always say, "Have a great day." Or at Chick-fil-A, they say, "My pleasure." People like this are the reason why they do that, because there will be one person a day that's like, "Where's my motherfucking smile? Where's my have a nice day?" Calling corporate.
Yeah, there's two unprofessional. You don't know her name, but you the manager?
I'm not a manager. I was just speaking to.
So what's your name? I could just describe. Yeah, they gonna know exactly. You telling me that you don't know, and I got you on camera recording. You telling me you don't know your employee name, and when I call corporate, I'm gonna let you. And I'm recording your face. You telling me you don't know her name? I'm sure she got on the badge.
No, she did not. We don't have one.
So you can't. You telling me you don't know her name? So y'all don't have no kind of IDs or nothing telling nobody who y'all are or nothing. Period. Okay, well I'm gonna make sure I let corporate know that y'all don't have no ID badges on. You can't tell me her name. You don't have no friendly faces in the window. She's being rude when she's telling me you don't know her name. Do you know her name? He's telling me he don't know her name. I'm recording this.
And I'm going to put it on YouTube because you sitting here in my face telling me you don't know her name. They were very rude. They didn't say, how you doing, and nothing when they came to the window, nothing. It's like they got attitudes. He told me there's a lot going on in there. It don't make a difference what's going on behind that window. When they come to this window where we at, they supposed to have a smile on their face and say, how you doing? Welcome to McDonald's. I worked there since I was 16 till I turned 20. So I know how it is. I was a manager too. But for them to be rude coming to this window, it's not right. We spending money. We just spent $30. It ain't like we bought a burger. But for them to be rude, it's not right. It takes you to come to the window.
This crazy Karen was
Oh
at his
my
convenience
God.
store late at night when she started abusing the employee. She actually threw out all sorts of abuse and also threats towards him before flipping him off and creating hell in the store. The employee was very confused as he didn't know who she was, but she refused to leave the store and tried to escalate things even further. Let's have a look.
You're a dog. You know what a dog is? You're a big dog. Your own people are gonna f you. That's how much of a dog you are. You know what you're doing right now, Donna? You know what you're doing right now?
Drugs.
You're looking into my private life. You're listening to in my own home when you're not affiliated. Do you understand that? And now you're filming me. Why are you filming me? Because you won't serve me, but you want to give me fake money. You want to give me fake money? Oh, let's go. Come on, let's go outside. You want to give me fake money? Here, is this?
What is she fucking talking about?
Is this in Chinese too? Yeah, take my rubbish. Take my rubbish. Keep going. Keep going, look. You want to ring my bells?
She's on something for sure.
And confronted this other customer and started
Your own kind.
Actual NPC rant while on drugs.
Okay, so there was a customer standing in line at a fast food restaurant where she noticed that another customer was becoming very belligerent. Basically, she had realized she was being recorded and confronted this other customer and started screaming at her. This screaming
Very
match
true.
ensues, and this Karen thought it was relevant to explain to this recorder what university she had went to. Eventually, she got so angry about the situation that she even took her mask off, and that's when this employee intervened and asked her to leave the premise. Have a look.
No stripes, please. All three.
What the hell is
We're
happening?
middle-class citizens.
I fucking love this channel, Sick Boy. Yeah, you know all about it. I know all about it too.
Excuse me, no.
Okay, so this lady had came back to her vehicle to see that it was doored by the vehicle next to her. She decided to confront the lady who was driving the other car, who completely denies dooring her car, even though it was obviously her. That's where the situation escalated quickly because she was not very happy and wanted the insurance information from this other lady who refused to give it to her as she believes that she didn't do it. Let's have a look.
Okay, so here's the thing. I feel like I got insurance scammed once. I came back from I was working at a university at the time and I was driving this 94 Thunderbird. I came back and I parked, and like 3 hours later, I swear to God, I did not hit this lady's car, but like 3 hours later, a cop knocks on my door and he's like going around trying to figure out who drives the Thunderbird. And it's me. And so I go out there and there's this lady that's like, yeah, you hit my car when you parked earlier. And she was pointing to something that literally looked like nothing on her car. And she's like, yeah, there's a mark on your car right where there's a mark on my car. And the mark on mine had been there for literally years. And she just was saying all this shit, and I couldn't deny it because I didn't have proof. She's like, yeah, well, my friend saw you do it. So regardless of what you think, you did it. And the cop was already there and everything. So she filed a claim. And what I did was her insurance called me and they're like, yeah, it's going to be about $7,000 for the repairs. Like just some exorbitant, insane fucking amount. And they were like, and she needs your contact info so you two can work this out. And I didn't give her my contact info. I just straight up didn't do it. So I just didn't give her my contact info. I filed the claim, so it got paid for from my insurance, but I filed the claim and then I just swapped to a different insurance company. It was bullshit and I didn't do it, but that's why she's probably denying it, because she doesn't want to get a claim filed. In the US, you can very easily falsely accuse someone of hitting your car and get away with it too. So it's very easy to do this. If you're just the person who calls the cops first, you will win. Almost every time.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because this car wasn't even here when they got here.
No, because I parked here first and this car wasn't here.
You can call the cops right now, it doesn't matter, but that was...
I don't think we need to call the cops.
Oh, why not?
You guys are like grown adults. You don't need to be yelling at us like that.
Get back to that boat. Tool. Get back to your boat.
What boat? What boat?
Well, smarten up, you idiot.
Oh, I'm doing good. No, I'm chilling. I'm off the next couple days from work. I was kind of, you know, it's funny. I started the stream by complaining about something in retail, but I'm good. Like it was just a situation where like I had to return something and they ended up returning everything. And there's just a bunch of confusion about where it is. So I just asked them to cancel everything and I bought the item I was looking for from another site. Mind your own beeswax. Who says that?
Yeah, thank you.
This neighborhood Karen decided to confront
Hey,
her
that lady
neighbor
was awesome,
very
though.
late at night, and the reason being is that this gentleman had parked his car in the public parking space, but his car had leaked fluids onto the road, and this really upset the Karen. She thought that this warranted him being woken up and confronting him for it, but the gentleman claims that his car isn't leaking fluids and that this Karen is just crazy. This obviously only made this Karen even angrier and sent her into a total meltdown, so let's have a look.
Oil slick for the
I haven't been doing anything.
You don't have to do anything.
Yeah. I love that game.
Come and look at it. I sent you a picture.
That's water.
That's not water. That's oil.
not-
We stepped in it. We tracked it up and down and into my house, man. I keep telling you. So now you're gonna park up there closer to my house where I go through the back, and you're gonna put oil there too.
This is a security camera. They all sound like that.
Which come outside with her. She couldn't get back into the premise to get her friends, so she tried screaming for her, which didn't work. She then tried to barge her way through the security, which didn't work either, and that's when she tried to slam the door on the security guard and even spit on him. Let's have a look.
I'm not snitching out. Can you get Schneider? Can you go out there and get Schneider?
What the fuck? What is happening here?
For these officers, when she was detained and searched, this Karen stated that they would not be looking through her property and was in for a big reality check when they did, and even put her in handcuffs, which she was not happy about either, as she tried to wiggle out of them and get her way, which wasn't going to happen. Let's have a look.
Oh!
Are you done?
What the fuck is happening?
Are you done?
This woman walked up to these two people and tried to compliment them as a lovely couple, only for her to realize that they were actually related. Thanks for watching,
What?
guys,
That
and
wasn't
if you
even.
want
What the
some
hell
more
was
episodes like
that?
this, please subscribe to the channel.
Dude, some of these are so weird. Like, that wasn't even anyone getting owned. My favorite one ever. You guys already know what my favorite one is. It's the public freak out and cringe one. Ruining employees' day for 24 minutes. It's not this one, but my favorite one is the fucking number 3 with no ketchup and no pickles. That's my favorite video ever. This one right here. And the best part is this guy doesn't have any fucking commentary before. He just plays the videos. I used to wear bracelets. Well, more like wristbands. But nowadays it seems like everybody wears Apple Watches instead. Okay, here we go. Woman waits over 30 minutes at drive-through window. Employees beg her to drive forward so they can finish their orders. This is my favorite one ever. Listen to this bullshit. And the ending, it's like twists and turns. Okay, I'm just going to play it. It's fucking raining outside too.
I do, because the first one you gave me has pickles and ketchup. You took the pickles off of the second one, but it still has a ton of ketchup on it.
Yep, the skinny rubber band like bracelets, yep.
I asked, what does that have to do with you not making? I don't want either one. I want a sandwich that has no pickles and no ketchup.
I give you no pickle, no ketchup.
I said no.
Okay,
See, you're not even saying it correctly.
I give you 2 free meals with the coupon.
I didn't get 2 free meals. I got 2 sandwiches that are incorrect. I have 2 sandwiches that are incorrect.
You're saying your food is still incorrect.
My food is still incorrect.
Okay,
It's supposed to have
ma'am,
a number 3.
so I could get these customer food.
No, serve the customer that's in front of you. 2 sandwiches that are incorrect. They are supposed to have no ketchup, no pickles. A number 3 with no ketchup, no pickles. That is what I ordered, ma'am. All I'm asking for is what I ordered.
I give you exactly what you ordered. So
I ordered a sandwich with, I have it recorded. You know I do. I asked for a sandwich with no ketchup and no
Put your fucking hand down.
Please make my sandwich correctly. You can have these 2 back. We don't eat sandwiches. I don't trust you to bring it out. It's storming like crazy.
I have an umbrella. We'll take it
And
to
I
your
will.
car. Because I have to help this guy that have a kids meal that been waiting for over.
The guy that was behind me already pulled off.
We don't eat sandwiches. I don't trust you to bring it out. It's storming like crazy. They're just going to get to the window and there's rain and they'll just, well, there's rain, guys. Fuck it. Abort mission.
Not the white car. I recorded him pulling off. Okay, let's see how long it takes for you to make my sandwich correctly. I'm sending this to the regional office.
Oh, here it comes.
Creek has really had it with the level of service you provide. It is the worst I've ever seen. All I'm asking for is the sandwich that I ordered. That is all. I will pull up. I will wait for you, but I'd like the sandwich, a number 3 with no ketchup and no pickles, ma'am. That's all.
You did not indicate
I
no
did.
ketchup, no pickles.
I
You
did.
not,
I
you
did. I did.
Ma'am,
On every
I did. God, she's so fucking annoying.
thing, on everything. I've been recording from the beginning because I know how you are and I know what you do. Because you're horrible.
That is not true, ma'am.
It is. You don't. You feel like you're giving me good customer service?
Because I give you a meal which is not even value to what you purchasing.
It didn't say that on the card. And the regional manager has given us a letter and another card to use. So I have the card and I took pictures of the one I gave you.
But with the cards that you have, ma'am, that doesn't mean that you have to abuse the system, ma'am.
I'm abusing
Got her.
the system by asking for a value meal, which is what it states on the card.
I give you 2 sandwich, ma'am. You got
That
2
you
double
made
order.
incorrectly.
It was
It's
not
okay to
incorrect.
give me
You
a
did not ask
sandwich.
me. When you get
I
to the
said
window,
no ketchup, no pickles.
She's just intentionally, the customer is just intentionally talking over her at this point. Yeah, like she could just easily say, yeah, I'm sorry, it's still incorrect. Like it's supposed to have this and this. Like that's all you had to say. But instead, she was just bored. She just wanted to make a scene because she was bored.
When I tried to order at the window, when I tried to order back there, you said pull up.
Ma'am, I'm gonna make you a 3rd one.
No ketchup, no pickles.
A 3rd sandwich.
Correctly, please. I don't want these 2. We don't eat them with ketchup. I I have you recorded saying that you wouldn't take it. You refused it. Do you want them both back? I will be happy to give them to you. I don't want them. We don't eat them with ketchup or pickles.
I'm giving you a free meal.
But you are arguing, but I'll be happy. I'm not abusing the system.
Because this is what you do.
I'm asking for one sandwich. I have told you that I'll give these two back because all we're going to do is throw them away. We're not going to eat them. I don't want these two.
All of this over two like $2.50 burgers, by the way.
Because we're giving you
from a McDonald's sandwich.
I have been giving you so much free food. I have been giving you food.
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you give me?
You recording me. I'm recording you at
what
the same
did you
time.
give me for free?
Every time when you come,
two
you
sandwiches
have
that are incorrect.
You had an order the last time.
Which was what?
Your order
and
was,
I pulled off and I didn't get anything. I pulled off and I didn't get anything because you didn't take the order back there. You didn't answer. Then I drove up here.
All of this.
$28. I'm not going to argue. If you could pull to the second window.
This is insane. Now you're making up stuff.
Pull down. Or if you stay right by the thank you, we will pull.
I'll stay by this. Do you want these two sandwiches back? Do you want these two sandwiches back?
Oh my God.
Do you want these two sandwiches back?
I want to give it back, and I don't want it anymore.
I offered it back to you the first sandwich you made incorrectly. From start to finish, I have it all.
Just go in. If she would have just gone inside and ordered, this could have been sorted out and they could have finished their food by now.
That's good. I haven't done anything all the time. Now you're making up stories.
There's people in the comments defending her, by the way.
I know you.
You're making up stories. And you don't know that I go to the one over in Peachtree Industrial now. I only came here because that's what the cards are for. Here and other locations that are out of the way. I don't come here. I don't call that for the other one because the other one gives better service. We only have a problem with you.
Okay, ma'am. But the thing about it, you always come back.
True.
No, I'm back because we have a card. And I'm sure the regional manager.
We promo a lot of food because the regional manager trusts me to manage their service.
She shouldn't trust you to manage the store.
Of food, ma'am.
She doesn't.
Because if
she
you
shouldn't.
were your business, would you want people to give free foods like that? Put yourself in their position.
I am a customer service manager for a call center.
Oh, wow.
It's a call center.
Ma'am, if you could wait, let me make yours a third sandwich and then plus $28
no ketchup, no
credit.
Pickles. There's no
plus
$28 of credit. There's no credit. There's no credit. There was one card, one meal that you didn't make correctly. What $28? Where are you getting $28?
First of all, when you
last time I came here and I ordered a banana strawberry smoothie and I said
My
after
God.
you gave me a hard time and you got really nasty.
This is what she chooses to do with her time. It's really escalated this far over two fucking sandwiches.
I had my daughter in the car with me. I said I don't want it and I pulled away. I didn't get any food from you and I haven't been back. You gave me nothing. I didn't get a strawberry banana smoothie.
I agree with both.
And a strawberry banana smoothie certainly doesn't cost $28. So you're just making up stories. This, I never have a big order. I have me and my daughter and that's it. I did not have a big order. No.
It's not worth for my time to argue with you over.
No, it's not. So you could, like, oh my God, you're right, Sandwich, though. Like, this lady could have just made it and then it would have been over with. But it is ridiculous. She obviously was fed up with the fucking customer.
I don't want 3 sandwiches. I just want one sandwich made correctly.
Absolutely, Joy Love. I agree.
Terrible. Oh my gosh, this woman.
Yeah, they've obviously have a history, these two.
Insane. She's actually insane and making up stories now.
Will be a third one again.
I don't want 3 sandwiches. I just want one. You said I could wait here. Now you want me to pull up.
I have other customer, ma'am. You've been standing in the window arguing with me over 2 free meals. And then I have given you 3 meals And then now you want a fourth one. I will promote and give it to you again. And I will leave a note for my manager to
You
know that I
should.
promote 3 meals to give you.
It's not
And
3
then
meals.
Life is not like that.
It's
to
not
keep
3
doing it.
meals. It's
good.
not 3 meals.
Because
It's one meal that you're not capable of making correctly.
You did not ask for no pickle, no onion.
I-
You asked that when you
You're
get to
still
the
not
window.
even saying it correctly. No pickle, no ketchup, ma'am.
Because you,
No
okay,
pickle,
if you-
no
somebody that
ketchup.
don't
You're
want
the
your
only
food,
one
do not hold
confusing it.
Ma'am?
You're the only one confusing it. You
Okay,
just
call
confused
the
it
number
again.
They'll give you a free
No
coupon
pickle,
again.
no ketchup,
And then you can
please.
use it
Number
again.
3.
Because you
I
do that
still
all
haven't
the time.
used the first one. I
All the
don't.
time.
I don't. They'll have record of
so
it.
well.
They
That is
mailed
why I
us. You
record
don't
this.
know me at all. You're recording because I started recording
Ma'am,
you.
I've been record you ever since I come because I know you from the strawberry smoothie. I give it to you.
You
for
you
free.
didn't even say strawberry smoothie. You said a $28 meal that didn't exist.
Anything like this before in my life.
Insanity. Nothing.
This is a plain one. That's your third one for free. Okay, so you enjoyed it. It's plain. It doesn't have no ketchup, no pickle, nothing on it. You strictly have plain on it with nothing on it.
Okay. Will you please take these
Take
other
care,
2
have a
back?
good
I
night.
don't want them. She refuses to take the sandwiches. I don't want the other 2.
Here's the ending. Here it
I
comes.
don't want the other 2. Please take them. There's no one behind me. Can you take the sandwiches I don't want? We're not going to eat them. They're going to be thrown away. So you're refusing to take the sandwiches. So can you take it? Refused. Thank you. Shameful.
So apparently there is backstory on this, like from the Facebook post. Apparently that's what this lady would do is she would go up to the drive-thru, order the food, would not indicate that she want a specific thing off of it. And then when she would tell them, hey, this burger is incorrect or whatever, then she would keep all the original burgers that were incorrect and drive off with them. So that's why apparently it got to where it did, is because this lady, the person who worked, what's up, Faye? Let me shove my foot up your ass. This lady that was working at the McDonald's was sick of her basically abusing them and just saying, hey, you got my order wrong, and then keeping all the extra stuff. That's where it came from. And she was also calling the regional manager and kept getting fucking cards to get free meals because she kept complaining. Now, here's the ending. After now a solid 30 goddamn minutes of arguing about no pickle, no ketchup. Number 3, back and forth about who's abusing the system, and this worthless fucking argument that had way too much energy. People's blood pressure got way too high. Here's the ending.
Refused. Thank you.
Here we go.
Shameful. After an experience like this, I don't even trust what she made me now, and I'm just going to throw it away because this is absolutely the most insane encounter I've ever had at McDonald's.
After all that, I don't even trust what she made me now, and I'm just going to throw it away. Because this is absolutely the most insane encounter I have ever had at a McDonald's in my life. Yeah, oh yeah, that sandwich definitely had extra spit. Everybody spat on that one. Every employee. Yeah, just give a shit ton of extra ketchup and pickle, honestly. And just close the window. Holy shit, man. What a fucking video that is. What a fucking video. Well, let me go heat up some more coffee, and how about we play a video game? That is the primary purpose of me being here. No Dr. Red, no Jordan tonight, so we're off the leash, dude. We can play whatever we want. It's gonna get wild. I'm telling you that it's gonna get wild. Or we could just continue watching Karen compilations, whatever you guys want to do. The important thing is that you enjoy the music. Silent Circus. And I will be right back. Oh, and Sandwich, you're in charge. Keep these motherfuckers in line. Whoa, what is going on in this chat room? I leave you motherfrickers for 5 seconds, and this is what it devolves into. I respect that. Oh, you'll get extra mayo. Yeah, dude. Mayo is actually so fucking heavy. People that just order shit tons of mayo on stuff are so wild. Appreciate that, Faye. You know, it's like, yeah, I want a burger with just extra, extra, extra mayo and nothing else. Like, what the fuck? I like mustard pretty well, yeah. I usually will just order ketchup and mustard because the combo of that is solid, you know. Used to eat mayo sandwiches as a kid. Really? It just feels like it's really heavy to me. Like you eat something with a bunch of mayo on it, it's just so fucking rich, you know? Like for you guys that have had McChickens before, if you get a McChicken with mayo on it, dude, you eat that shit and it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna be bloated for 12 hours after eating this shit. That's what it feels like. Project L new info deep dive. That's the Riot fighting game, isn't it? All right. We're going to watch one more Retail Nightmares video because I'm on a tip, dude. I am on a tip and I'm loving these videos. Let's specifically watch drive-through freakouts, okay? Freakouts. Drive-through dummies edition? Oh, dude, I've seen a couple of these before. Worst drive-through customers ever. You know he had to do it to him.
Composure when an entitled customer pulls up to his drive-through window, being rude, then
who was I just came through the drive-through and I was talking to a lady.
Yes, ma'am.
Who was extremely rude.
Here we go.
And I was trying to explain what size shake I wanted, and I was right there on your menu.
Okay.
I don't care about the price. I just want that size.
Hey, what would you like?
And I said, I don't care right now.
Okay.
I said, I want the $3.19, and she went round and round. She said, the $3.29. I said, well, honey, it says $3.19. Okay. I just want that size, and she says it's $3.29. I said, fine. We went around. I said, you need to change your menu. And then I had also ordered a burger, and she said, you can leave now. I swear to God, that's what she said.
He's acting like this is such a groundbreaking thing.
She just said, you can leave now. I said, can I talk to your manager? She told me to leave. And I want to see your manager or whoever's in charge, and I want the number of your corporate office, and I want that young lady's name. You're being recorded.
You're not supposed to be recording us.
Got her.
What's her name?
And up next tonight, a customer in the drive-thru of another fast food establishment pulls out his video camera.
Don't get out of the car, please.
After he notices them get out of their vehicle
Just don't
in the
do
middle of
that.
the drive-thru and storm over to the window by foot so that they can get up close and personal to the employees to make a complaint. After making it to the drive-thru window, the woman taps on the glass and is soon greeted by an employee, and that's when the situation gets crazy. The angry woman tells the employee that she felt disrespected by one of the employees and is now being filmed making threats. Let's check it out.
How y'all doing? I'm sorry.
You good? Good. How you doing?
Terrible. You tell that fat your name, my daughter gonna come down here and whoop her. You let her know that because she disrespect me.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna run to be her grandma. Tell her my daughter gonna whoop her fat.
What
And
the
this next
fuck?
man is in the drive-thru at a busy Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I've seen this before. This guy freaks the fuck out because there's a pregnant lady standing outside and he tries to just play the hero. He tries to act like he's just the most heroic man in the world for complaining that a pregnant lady is working.
Is that they have a pregnant woman working the drive-thru. The man does not think that this is right, so he pulls out his video camera to confront the Chick-fil-A employee over this. The employee tries to calm the man down before he goes on to explain that the pregnant woman actually chooses to work outside and has no issue doing so. This does not sit well with the irate, entitled man, and he continues to harass and talk down to the Chick-fil-A employees.
This customer thought he was going to post this on Facebook and he was just going to be heralded by all women as a hero, a man standing up for women's rights, and that he had told these people what for. But it's like the woman said she was fine to work outside. She doesn't have a problem with it. She can do what the fuck she wants.
Came to be.
She doesn't need you to speak for her.
You guys really have a pregnant mother working out in the drive-thru?
Yeah, we only keep people out there for just a little bit.
A pregnant mother in the drive-thru where it's not designed for even people to be in?
Not designed for people?
Sir, I'm really sorry.
Don't apologize to me. You would put a pregnant mother in where cars with no protection? That's just avarice and greed. There's no limit to that level of greed.
I understand what you're saying, and I trust you that.
What the fuck?
We take care of our employees, and that's something we probably need to think about a little bit better. So.
Nobody.
This guy is a hero, by the way. He has so much patience with this dude.
In their right mind. We should have anybody out here. These areas aren't designed for people to stand in.
Yeah.
It's all greed.
Okay.
I understand you may think it's convenient to get more customers through, so we.
It's all greed.
Sure. Maybe that was the idea.
Sure.
But you're selling tens of thousands of dollars. When's your baby due? 7/17. Well, I hope you be safe. Yeah. And I hope it's a good one. Except for this one part. Ask the person who got their foot rode over. No, that's not true. One person got rode over at the other store. You didn't hear about that?
I think I did, yeah.
They just want him to leave. Like, dude, you've gone way too far. The actual video of that, by the way, goes on way, way longer. It goes on for like 20 minutes. He holds up the line and just keeps saying a pregnant mother and just keeps saying and keeps repeating and just fucking over and over and over. And the dude that was talking to him in the counter, the employee, just doesn't even know what to say anymore. He has no idea what to say to get this guy to stop going off about it. Even the lady herself was like, dude, please just leave. You're being way too weird about this.
Watch a woman get out of her vehicle and confront a fast food worker after they had allegedly messed up her order. She's filmed getting loud and causing a massive scene while also holding up the busy drive-thru line. Let's take a look.
Extra cream and sugar, whipped cream with drizzle on top of mocha, right? Y'all asked me, did I want the mocha inside? I said no, on top. Bull, what the hell is this? And then y'all gave me an attitude and said I needed to add a quarter in here. No manager, no nothing in here. You're acting the fool. You see, this is the way how I check. Okay, so let's go. Can you redo it?
Why do people think that doing this is getting... Don't ever talk like this to people that are making your food, ever.
Then why am I talking to you? Okay, I'll be waiting over here. Thank you.
All right.
And this next woman is filmed getting out of her vehicle in the middle of a busy drive-thru line, aggressively walking up to the other cars before banging on their hoods and making threats. One of the drive-thru employees eventually has enough of this woman's crazy antics and tells her to leave the drive-thru right now, otherwise she will call the police on her.
Oh, drugs for sure. You can see it.
Come on. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You want to keep running your mouth? I don't care. Ain't none of y'all gonna do. They ain't gonna do shit. We can't do that. Cause I work third shift. Girl. Not you, ma'am. Right?
That's right.
I'm about to call the police on you. I'm about to call the police on you. Because I am. Because this is ridiculous. Bye. What's your name? What's up?
Look at her. Look at the way she's moving. She's so on drugs.
And coming up next tonight, a drive-thru employee pulls out her video camera and starts to record an
dog is
entitled
scared.
irate customer who is in the middle of belittling her. The entitled customer is seen screaming at the young employee as she tells her to get the manager. The employee tells her that that just isn't going to happen and tells her to get out of her drive-thru immediately. This sets the already frustrated customer off and she proceeds to lose it. What this employee does next will leave you shocked. Let's take a
Oh,
look.
if I'm not literally shocked to my very fucking core, I'm disliking this video, because if you say that I'm gonna be shocked, then I better be shocked. I better lose. My fucking penis better fall off and run out the door. I'm so shocked. And if that doesn't happen, clickbait.
Get away from the window. I'm not talking to you anymore. I don't care. You don't care? No. Get me the manager. Like, can you hear her talking to me?
Can you pronounce number one? Your mom don't care how I talk to you. She's not gonna do nothing.
What do you mean she don't care how I talk to you? She's not. You better get her. You better do it right now. I'm gonna watch you do it.
Actually, Sky.
What? Don't talk to me like that.
I talk to you however I want.
You gonna
Please
talk
get
to
out
me
of my
however you
drive-thru.
want?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Here we go. Where's the shock?
Yeah.
Yeah, get out my
Oh, she's gonna throw the drink.
Mom, she just poured a whole glass of water on me.
Don't try and play me.
And this next woman is waiting in line at her.
Wait, what? She threw the drink at her and then said the opposite? Clickbait. Just kidding. Just kidding. I like this video.
Local Carl's Jr. drive-thru when
I'm not that type of man. Don't label me.
she is eventually fed up with the wait time. She claims that she has been waiting for over 10 minutes, so she decides to pull out of the drive-thru.
But my
and
penis
storm
did
into
not
the
fall off
store
and
to
run out the
cause a
door,
scene.
so
A young
clickbait.
employee is quick to confront her about her
Clickbait.
childish behavior in the drive-thru, but this does not sit well with the already irate customer. She starts to demand corporate's number, and the situation continues to worsen from there. Let's play the clip and see how this crazy altercation comes to an end.
It is hard. It's been sitting right here for the last 10 minutes.
They think that by honking, they're just immediately going to get everybody running. They're just immediately going to speed people up.
Making a big scene over there at drive-thru.
Who's our corporate office? I need a number because I was honking my horn. I sat there for 10 minutes.
Yeah, and you made a scene, and now my general manager, my boss.
Thing would have been saying something to you. I never spoke to either of you. This is my first time here, or even having contact with one of you all. So a scene would have been being rude.
Ma'am, you were laying on the
like
floor
that.
for 20 minutes.
Yeah, you are very rude, girl. You came in
Ooh, got her.
around here and
I said I'm 6 months pregnant.
come over
so I
here
wanna
and you
walk around
said.
wherever I please to, and I wanna
Come
be
over
free to
here.
do something.
Come over here and you said.
So you do what you need to do. Like
Come
I said,
over here and you
do what
said.
you need to do. If you really was froggy, you would have jumped, because I'm right here.
No, you
Job,
come
I'm
jumping,
right
I'ma
here.
knock your
But you gonna get knocked
I
clean
will
off your
some.
feet.
Do
Like I
something.
said, 6 months pregnant
Do
and all.
something.
You're gonna get knocked
Try
off.
me.
Try me.
Try
I'm
me.
right here. You have
Try
the problem
me.
with me. Try me.
Try me.
You have the problem. Try me.
Look, I came to order
Yeah.
food. Try me.
Came to order, but you ain't order nothing.
Okay,
because you
this
just
will
started
be
problem.
you. I will
First
take
of all,
this.
somebody that's
I
pregnant.
will take
I don't
this.
even work back there. I work on the register. So you come in here arguing.
What the fuck is happening?
What you work for?
And our next video tonight starts off right in the middle of some heated drama at another fast food
Oh my
drive-thru.
God.
The women filming are fed up with the poor customer service that they had allegedly received, and they are now threatening to call the police on the young employees.
Oh, here we go.
These entitled customers film themselves causing a massive scene as they cuss out these Jack-in-the-Box workers. The
Jack-in-the-Box.
manager
Oh my.
eventually comes out to calm the pair of Karens down, but is seen struggling. The women continue to get loud as they demand a full refund while continuing to cuss the workers out. Let's take a look at this crazy situation.
Don't leave this parking lot. I want you to call the police. No, the cops will be here in a minute. You're fucking rude. You're fucking rude.
Rude. That word, rude.
Are you the manager? We're at Jack in the Box. We ordered some food and our food is cold, and this is the behavior that we are getting from the employees.
You're just wasting the police's time. To be fair, there are police in a lot of places that don't have shit to do anyway. However, this is a massive waste of their time when they do have things that they could be doing.
We are already on it. And I'm not leaving until I get my money back.
Okay, that's fine. You just call me an idiot. Like who you call me an idiot?
Well, you know what? You insulted us.
And use all type of foul language like you just disrespectful for no reason. Not one person was disrespecting you the whole entire time.
I want my money back. The disrespect was that spoken. Please give me my money back.
This just call me an idiot. You think it'd be nice to you now?
Please give me my money back.
You were acting right.
Here. I said you were acting right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The customer is always right. Didn't you take customer service? Don't you know what customer service is?
Wow. Yeah, so even if the customer is calling you a fucking idiot, they're right.
Oh, I'm not a customer? Okay, I just gave you money and I want my money back now.
And this next drive-thru customer starts his video off by sticking his phone right into the face of the fast food worker before he demands his name. The employee tells him that doesn't matter and shuts the drive-thru window
here we
right
go.
on his face before flipping him off. This triggers the customer even more and he films himself trying to get the worker to come back out to talk to him. Let's take a look at this crazy drive-thru moment.
And what is your name?
Class in university, yeah.
Oh, really?
Customer service 101. I don't think that exists.
Look at this. Wow. Look at what he just did to me. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Hey, are you for real? Hey.
Oh, dear God.
Hey, are you for
Dear
real?
God.
Are you for real? Wow. I cannot believe it.
I wish I could find this one video where a lady's inside of a Starbucks and she is freaking out. And then she pleads to everybody. She's like, don't you guys agree with me? Don't you guys see that I'm in the right here? And then she tries to like turn it into a customer versus employee thing where they're all supposed to be like, yeah, do what's right and get her what she wants. And then immediately everybody in the store just goes silent. And this one guy goes, no, get the hell out of here. And she's like, but like she just starts stammering. Because she expected everybody to be on her side and they weren't. Dude, I wish I could find that video. It's so fucked up.
At McDonald's.
And finally tonight, after waiting far too long for her drink, an entitled irate customer gets out of her vehicle and runs up to the drive-thru window demanding that they give her drink immediately. After being ignored due to her childish and aggressive behavior, she starts to make the situation worse by trying to break through the window. She is filmed banging on the window numerous times while making multiple threats. Other drive-thru customers are left in shock as the woman shows no signs of calming down. Let's play the clip and take a look at this crazy public freakout.
Give me my f***ing drink! I'm joking!
Also drugs.
Give me my f***ing drink now! Give me my drink now! My son is choking! Give me my f***ing drink!
What the hell is wrong with her voice?
Give me my order!
And that is all we have time for tonight,
What
guys.
the hell is wrong with this lady? Oh yeah, that's 100% a drug thing. 100%. Her son is choking, is what she said. Note to rude people, if you yell at the people who are making your drink or food, you will be ingesting their snot rockets. Dumbest move ever. If you get bad food or service, tell the manager politely. Very true. Time to end the customer is always right BS. It just encourages abuse in this era. Some of these peeps have really rough days or mental health issues and then go to take it out on retail staff. That's a lot of these. Yeah, like the lady arguing about the number 3 with no ketchup and no pickles obviously had a bad day at work or something. And she's like, you know what? I'm just going to go blow off some steam. I'm just going to get into an argument at this fucking McDonald's. But it's like, dude, don't take it out on other people. Like, find another coping mechanism. I swear, dude, this fucking video, I wish I could find it. This lady filming at a Starbucks, she thought that all the customers would be on her side, and then they're just like, no, get the fuck out of here, you're annoying. Fuck yourself, I hate videos like this. Get mental health support in your country? No, because that's part of our identity. You know that. Oh my god, dude, this is a legendary one here. She starts talking about how this drink is disgusting, and look at her car. Just look at the inside of her car.
Time back. This is what they gave me. I knew it wasn't right. Supposedly a mocha cappuccino. Disgusting. Probably wasted about an hour now at this point. Manager didn't even offer me a refund.
Cigarettes fucking everywhere. Trash. Old food.
Now they're all scattering. She's laughing.
Scattering. Yes, they are literally hands on their head. Oh my god, what do we do? They're scattering, dude. They're running around at high speeds trying to figure out what to do.
Still laughing.
Here, I got a gift card.
Okay, I just want to show you. This is, and I'm videotaping this because it's disgusting. Literally, straight chocolate. Like that's, you can see it.
Her hand is shaking.
That's not a mocha cup. Like really, it's stuck at the bottom of the cup. You don't see that?
Yeah, that's what you want. You didn't want mocha in it?
A mocha cappuccino is not that.
Okay. Is it you want a frappuccino?
No, I wanted a mocha cappuccino. I do want a frappuccino now.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know. I think that's exactly what they normally look like. I think she's just complaining because she's having like some kind of manic episode or something, or had a shitty day like you were saying, because it doesn't matter what they give her, she's not happy with it.
I know I can taste that right while I'm here and not have to worry about it.
I got you. This is a $10 gift card for us. And then what do you want, a mocha frappuccino?
Yeah, and I want my money back.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for baristas that have to deal with this, man.
So is this $10 for my experience and my gas, or?
Yeah. And then this is
Okay.
I'm gonna refund you for the drink here.
You do realize I've probably spent an hour right now.
I know. I'm very sorry. All right.
Yeah, see, this guy's handling it just fine. He just let them go. And I learned that. One of my managers told me that. They were like, if you ever get a customer like this, just let them go. Just let them rant, let them say whatever they're going to say. Just keep your composure, and once they're finished, they'll be finished. And that's very true. Anytime I had someone freak out to me about stuff, which I did have a few times, I had a lady once that pulled me to the side and bitched about the cost of peanut butter when I was stocking in that aisle. Stocking the shelves, okay? Everybody always makes the joke, oh, you were stocking. Stocking shelves, S-T-O-C-K, okay? And she bitched to me about the price of peanut butter for like 20 minutes. And I was just like, I get it. I was like, I'm sorry. I know it's rough. It's great. And I just kept like agreeing with her until eventually she ran out of steam. And then she's like, well, have a good night. And walked away. So true. Yep. Smile and nod. Turn off your brain. Completely disassociate and just become a fucking robot. And then when they run out of steam, they'll just leave. That's the best way to deal with it. Don't try to start an argument. Don't go back and forth with them. Just let them get whatever they need to get off their chest and let them leave. Just let them get the fuck out the door.
You do realize I've probably spent an hour right now.
I know. I'm very sorry. All right.
You seem really sorry.
What we want to do. All right. This is gonna put the money back onto your card. Do you have your Starbucks card?
I paid cash.
Oh, you paid cash. Okay. Here.
Like, she's just being needlessly difficult at this point. The guy's giving you a gift card. He's giving you a refund. He's doing everything you're asking. Fucking relax.
Okay, and your name?
I'm Kevin.
Okay, and I am going to be contacting corporate because this is the worst experience I've ever had in my life.
In my life.
Everything you need. We're making your frappuccino. It's coming right up.
This is the worst experience I've ever had in my life. Do you even realize how privileged you are to be able to say that? An hour wait to receive a fast food, essentially coffee, is the worst experience of your life. A sugary coffee. Wow. For all the people who are meal dependent and they don't know where their next meal is going to come from. Right here.
What is a grande? I want medium.
You want a medium?
They're all laughing. You see this? They apparently think this is funny.
It's just absurd is what it is. It's not funny. It's just absurd how difficult you're being over a drink that costs less than fucking $4 probably. Like at a certain point, you just have to laugh. Like there's nothing else you can do, man. And then she goes even further here.
Oh my god, that doesn't look right either. That doesn't look anything like it. Like that literally says chip on it.
Did you want a frappuccino?
That says Java chip on it. Are you guys kidding?
Yeah, they just can't please her no matter what they do.
Are you guys fucking kidding? Oh my god. You're not even embarrassed.
This also just proves the whole point about just because you turn the camera on doesn't mean you're right.
Look how ignorant.
Just because you so happen to turn the camera on first, you're not fucking right.
Seriously snapping pictures of me while she's at work? What's her name?
This is an extended version that I haven't seen before.
Idiots.
Yeah, they're like, what do we do? Literally nothing we make for her she'll be happy with.
Well, she should lose her job.
Take a picture, it will last longer.
Thank you. Dumb bitch.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I've talked about that once before. I can't talk about it too much because it actually really bothers me. But when I worked in retail, I noticed, you know, when you're young, you don't really think about this stuff. And my parents kind of sheltered me from it. They never really told me about like welfare payments or anything like that. But basically, in the US, if you are super, super low income, you can essentially get what are called food stamps, which are, it's basically allotted money that you can buy specific foods with to make sure that you always have food on the table, even if your income is super low and you got to depend on like a single income household. And they pay these out. It's either that or welfare, but it gets paid out on the 1st of the month and the 15th. That's it. You get the 1st and the 15th. And I noticed when I was working in retail that there was a big influx of people that I didn't usually see on the 1st of the month. And that was kind of the people who got their welfare checks and they were coming to stock up. When you buy food and you're on this stuff, you have to buy the cheapest of the cheap food that lasts a long time. So that means like a lot of canned food, you cannot buy very perishable stuff. It's like Pop-Tarts, you know, it's really unhealthy food because that you can put that in your pantry or your shelf and it'll last you the whole month. And yeah, so I would notice that happening a lot when I was in retail. And so I would try to, you know, help those people get good deals on stuff if I could because we were there. I just didn't know because my parents kind of shielded me from that. But I remembered going to the store on the 1st of the month and like filling a cart full of really unhealthy foods because that's all you can afford. And it has to last, you know. It has to last a full 2 weeks. It has to last a full 30 days sometimes. Yep, canned foods, soups, non-branded stuff, because that's the majority of what's covered under that and what you can buy, you know. A lot of ramen, a lot of cheapo top ramen. And yeah. So it's just a really shitty situation, and I've been there too. I just didn't know. I didn't even know that I was there because my parents kind of shielded me from that. They never really told us about. They tried to make sure that we were never like concerned about money, which I really respect that now, because a lot of parents will like talk to their kids about money issues and like try to involve them in it. But my parents were always just like, if it was ever an issue about money, they would talk it out and they would always tell me like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, you don't need to worry about this. Just, you know, and not in a disrespectful way, but they'd just be like, you don't need to be worried about this. Like, we'll sort it out. That kind of stuff. It's like, don't you want to go home? You just want to sit in the drive. Yeah, for an hour. You want to sit in the drive-thru causing problems for an hour. You could have gone home and you could have gone to a grocery store, bought everything it's going to take for you to make this shit, and then go home and make the whole fucking thing yourself. And it would have cost you less money, less stress, less time, everything. But yeah, I cannot talk too much about that because I remember one time this lady came up to me when I was in electronics, and I did used to work at a Walmart, I will say that. And I would always have the electronics keys overnight in case people needed something that was locked up. So this lady walks up to me and she goes, "What do I need to do to get the internet in my home?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, so you'll need to call like a service provider, you know, like you'll need to call Spectrum or you'll need to call whoever it happens to be." And she's like, "Well, we don't have a phone. Nobody in my house has a phone." She's like, "Nobody in my house has a phone. Nobody in my house has internet. Like, what can I buy just here to get the internet in my home?" And this was like 2017. And it really hit me hard how some people in my area were living when she asked me that. I couldn't believe, you know. And you do not realize how sheltered you are until you hear somebody say something like that. Fucked me up. And I'd see these people with like, you know, 2 or 3 kids just absolutely filling a cart with like off-brand sodas and ramen and like these really cheap soups and like Chef Boyardee and stuff. And I'm like, I used to be that kid when I was super young because that's all we could afford. I tell you, man, I cannot talk about that too much. I'm already starting to feel my eyes welling up a little bit. So I'm not going to talk about that too much, but it's rough. And it's important to understand how rough it is for people so that you can level with them and not judge. I hate when people judge poor people or impoverished people. That's unacceptable. A lot of those people did not ask to be in those positions. I know we certainly didn't. My dad was running his own car repair shop when I was super young. And then he ran into a lot of health issues that prevented him from being able to work. And that's what caused us to have to be on welfare. None of us chose for him to have those issues. We didn't choose to be in that situation. If he had it his way, my mom wouldn't be working at all, but she had to get a low-paying job because that's all she could find, and we had to live off of that income. And yeah, it's fucking rough out here, man. And if you don't see it, if you don't think about it, you know, it's nice. Ignorance is bliss, but you know, when you're actually in retail and you see these people coming in and they're asking you about things like that, like, how do I get the internet? And me as a person who's like had internet in my house since 2001 or before that even. I feel you, dude. I grew up in a similar situation. I spent years even after uni back home in a tough neighborhood, and the things my siblings and stuff were exposed to in that area, it's rough for sure. No, it's okay, Sky. I actually like having these conversations because I don't really, it's just, when you don't see it, sometimes it's nice to not think about it, but it's a reality. You got to face the reality. Yeah. You don't know what you don't know until you're told or you're shown one day how other people are living. I also remember that whenever I would get on the bus after school, one of my first experiences with this was I would get on the bus after school and I saw this kid in my class who they would give her these packs of like different, you know, crackers and snacks, like just snack stuff. They would give her this before she got on the bus. The reason why they did that is because she had apparently told someone that she didn't have any food at home. And they basically verified it to be true. So they would give her that stuff before she got on the bus so that she would have it at home. And that fucked me up, man. It really did. I still... Just a second. I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm good. I didn't think we'd I didn't think we'd go there from the Karen videos. I really didn't. Those teachers who went out of their way to help you when you're in those situations are fucking saints. Yeah, we had a program at our school that would do that, which was really great. I donated a lot to that. But yeah, definitely. I mean, some people look down on you. I'm sorry, guys. Some people look down on you for that. Fucked up. Nobody gets to choose what family they're born into, you know? But yeah, there's certain topics I can't really get into. That's one of them. But I've been there. I've fucking been there. I'm just trying to, you know. I'm trying to focus so I don't get too upset. I appreciate that, Joy. I gotta get caffeinated now. Oh man, just entitled people in general. That's why it's not something where I ever watch videos like that and I just think these are shitty people. It's just incredible to me that nobody's had an experience. Nobody's had an experience like that where they got shown how people are really living and how rough it is for some people. When you have that experience, it changes your entire outlook on life. It changes your outlook on a lot of things. Why I rage against capitalism. Yeah. You know, you can call me naive, but I just wish there was a situation where everybody had a house with running water with, like, that's another thing. My voice is going to start cracking now because that's another thing is like, you know, they would put out this survey at the beginning of the school year about, do you have running water in your house? You know, they would put a survey out and some people said no. It just, I couldn't believe it. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. But it is very, very important. That's why if I ever have kids, that's one of the first things that I'm going to try to tell them about, you know, when they're old, obviously when they're old enough to understand, because if we're in a financially secure situation, I want them to participate in food drives and different things like that because it's really important. Every year, my job puts together a massive food drive, which is really awesome. So that's something I can be proud of, that I work at a company that does things like that, because it's super important for communities, man. You got to have stuff like that. I'm going to keep sipping this coffee and try to relax, all right? I'm sorry. Can't help it, man. Oh, man. Wish my parents talked to my siblings and I about money more, but they busted ass, so we didn't. Yeah, exactly. You know, I didn't know. I didn't know why my mom was staying late at work so many times. I always thought that, like, I found out later on. You know, especially around the holidays, I was like, I wonder why she's staying so late at work. Like, I thought we were going to watch this TV show together, or I was going to show her something about a fucking game I'm playing. You know, I didn't realize that stuff until later on. Crazy, man. But I do respect my parents a lot for not, you know, involving us in the kind of money struggle stuff that was going on. I appreciated that a lot, you know, now that I'm older. But at the same time, I do think it's really, really important to have those conversations once your kids are old enough, you know. I gotta blow my nose now. I'm sorry. I feel a whole bunch of like build up in my nose because of that. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, Sky. I'm having to replenish some water too. There's not a damn thing wrong with that. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, I've seen it. I've been there. I've been shown time and time again that I'm privileged to be where I'm at. And there have been times in my life where I thought I was poor, but it turns out you don't realize what you have, you know? So. But yeah, that's a conversation. Obviously, I could go way further into that. I just physically can't right now because it's going to bother me too much. But, you know, it's just one of those things. It's one of the most important things to me is helping people that are in those situations. It's difficult because a lot of us can't do very much about it. We do what we can do. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, you can't beat yourself up too much about it because, you know, that's the sad reality of it. It's like they say that saying is so true about like you're 2 checks away from poverty in the US. True. If there were ever a situation where Bridget and I did not have our incomes for a whole 30 days, we'd be fucked because our bills are so high. You're 2 checks away from poverty in the US. Because most people are paid bi-weekly. That's the reality of how it is for most people. The only way you can really build a savings is living at home. But, you know. Yeah, living paycheck to paycheck. Very true. But, you know, you find your own hobbies and your happiness, and you can do what you want to do. Hell, you know, if I didn't have streaming, I don't know what the hell I'd be doing when I'm not working because, you know, streaming has been such a healthy outlet for me. It's one of those things I can't even really imagine my life without it now. You know, it's just kind of a thing that I do throughout the day. It's like, you know, any chore that I have to think about or anything else, like, you know, streaming is right there with it. People are much closer to being homeless than they'll ever be to being rich. Very true. And people love to defend super, super rich people as well. Like, oh, I'm just one, you know, whatever away from being a billionaire. But it's like, no, the reality is that's just not the case. Oh, man. I'm sorry. My nose is fucked up now. Also, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to turn a stream about about entitled Karens into something like that. But, you know, it's just, I think it's normal. You know, everybody has a thing that gets to them more, or like kind of gets at them more than others. That's my thing. Always has been. So, you know, it's like I fucking hate that people live like that, but you know, it's not their choice, and shitty things happen to people and they can't work, and you know, they have emergencies happen like bills or medical stuff, and they can't work and they have to be on these programs. Like, it just fucking sucks. But, you know, talking about it, I think, is also still helpful. Just making it known, because there's a lot of people that just have never known about that. You know, you grow up in a family where you're of like property owners, you know, you just always have a lot of expendable income, and you're just used to that way of life, and you don't know what it's like to be impoverished or anything. I wish, you know, Mr. Beast makes great YouTube videos. I wish he would do a video series about taking rich people and having them live like an impoverished person for 30 days. You know what I mean? And it doesn't even necessarily have to be him. I just feel like that'd be a good concept for a video to really show people what it's like. I think there's a TV show on that. Yeah, that concept, I think, is... It's just like, there's so many people that just don't know what that's like. I experienced both. When I was super young, we did have a lot of expendable income. And then I remember it was just like one certain week, all of a sudden there was no expendable income, and we were being told no about a lot of things that we wanted to buy. And I didn't know what was happening, because I was like, well, normally they would buy me this. And I was like 7 or 8 at the time. And then found out later on, and I learned the value of money and all kinds of different shit. It was one of the most important parts of my life, was being impoverished like that. Taught me a lot about life. I remember my dad filed for bankruptcy. Yep, my parents did too. When my dad couldn't work anymore, they filed for Chapter 7. I remember, and my dad was like such a sport about it. I remember he jokingly told me, he's like, you gotta look sad in the courtroom, so hopefully they'll side with us, and hopefully they'll grant us the bankruptcy. And my mom was super upset about it, but he took it like a champ, you know? That's one thing I really respect about my dad. He took a lot of very shitty financial situations really well, so that he didn't, you know, so that we didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what the hell bankruptcy was. I was like 6 or 7 years old. What the fuck is bankruptcy? I have no idea. Strawberries with honey. That sounds amazing. Strawberries in general are one of the best fruits. They really are. You could do the classic strawberry with no sugar added whipped cream if you wanted to be somewhat healthier. My dad was a gambler and hid it from my mom, caused many issues between them. Yeah, now my mom does watch my stream occasionally, so I don't want to put her out there or anything. But and I'm not putting her out there, but my parents were out of control for a while, because my dad basically had control of all of our finances, and he would spend a lot of her money without telling us, and he would basically lie to her and tell her that we had way less money than we actually did, so that he could spend it on stuff that he wanted. So it caused a lot of arguments of her being like, I just got paid, how are we that low? And then he would tell her, like, just make stuff up, basically, you know? And so they would constantly have arguments about money and bills not being paid and the different stuff like that. They were out of control for a while, and they know it too. But I was like you know, well into my teen years at this point, so I knew what was going on. Looking at it now, it's like, how'd you hide that for so long? Hey, if you want to hide something bad enough, addictions are proof that if you want to hide something bad enough, you'll go to the ends of the earth to hide it. I've known a few opioid addicts in my life, and they proved that to me. That people have no problem whatsoever lying a million times in a row about something, hiding it, doubling down, hiding it even further. Any addiction you get into, people will lie about it, they'll deny it, double down, whatever they have to do to just continue being in denial. It is a very deep rabbit hole. This was my favorite dessert because I remember barely getting fresh produce and honey, so when we did, it would be that. Yep. You know, it feels good though. Like I'm not a bottler per se, but I definitely don't cry very often, so it feels good sometimes to just kind of get that off my chest. Every time it just kind of feels draining, but you also get that sense of clarity. You know what I mean? Obviously, I grew up in a culture where it was not cool for guys to cry, but fuck it, I don't care. Super privileged to be able to get fruit and veg. Yeah, seriously, you know. This day and age, it seems like having any expendable income is super privileged, which it is. Let me see. Oh yeah, so I found out that you can actually revert your versions of Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and 7 and Village. You can actually, well, not Village, but you can revert those games back to the DX11 version, so you can still use mods. Which is cool. You can't do it for Village, but you can do it for 7, 2, and 3. I believe you can do it for 7, yeah. See, look at this. If you go to betas, you can go down to the DX11 version. It'll basically install the pre-patch version, and so you can keep all of your mods that you had before. I know how Sandwich feels about RE7, though. And honestly, as much as I love RE7, I kind of get what people are saying now. I used to not understand why people called Mia and Ethan non-characters, but I kind of get it now. They're so the word I would use is vanilla or generic. You know, Ethan is just a husband looking for his wife. He's just a white dude with, like, you know, slacks and dress shoes and a button-up shirt. And you don't even really see him except for the chest down. And Mia is a very, you know, generic, although I do think she's really believable character. But she has like weird motivations. Like, it seems like her only motivation throughout the game is just to lie to Ethan about everything. Even when he shows up, she's still lying about stuff and tries to kill him. So it's like, what reason did she have to join the Connections, that terrorist org? Why did she join them? We never find that out. It's just, by the time we, the player, get to experience the events of the game, she's just with them. Why? We don't know. She just so happens to be working for them. You know, there's a lot of plot, but that's any Resident Evil game. I mean, any Resident Evil game has plot holes, and it has campy dialogue and shit. But my main thing that I've always said is that I like that they did new things and had new characters and new concepts. Like, the mold was a completely new... Oh, what did I think of the Rose DLC? I thought it was really unique, and they had a good way of expanding on the existing areas without they had a good way of expanding on the existing areas without making it feel like it was recycled content from the main game. That's my spoiler-free review. I thought it was really fun and unique. It was kind of short, but it was fun and unique, and I think I got my $20 worth, so that's the best I can really say about it. But I enjoyed it. I'd give it like 7, 8 out of 10. And I really like Rose as a character. I hope she does appear in some form in RE9, but I think Capcom or some director at Capcom came out and said that she's not going to be a main character, but I hope she's still in it and like important to the plot. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, Ethan seems to be a very mixed character. But like I said, I was just happy that they did new shit. I was tired of Jill, Barry, Chris, Wesker, like the STARS members and the RPD people like Leon and Claire. I was so happy that they finally had a game that didn't have you playing as one of them. I wanted something completely new, completely devoid of all that. You know, and that's what they gave us until the very, very, very end when Chris Redfield all of a sudden shows up, and then there's a DLC where you play as Chris, which that's neither here nor there, but at least he's barely involved in the main game. For the most part, the main game feels completely unique and devoid of, outside of like in the Baker's house, you see that photo of the Arclay Mountains or whatever, and then there's that thing written by Alyssa Ashcroft, who's in RE Outbreak. It's one of the playable characters. They made little references to older games, but they didn't outright have you playing as a STARS member yet again. Can you imagine if they had you playing as Chris Redfield the entire fucking game and he had like his military gear on going to the Baker house? Oh my god. That'd be so boring. That'd be so fucking boring. However, you know, I say all that, but I'm very, very excited for RE4 Remake. I actually pre-ordered it, and I do not pre-order video games, like, ever. But the reason why I did it is because when I saw the gameplay trailer and they showed the village fight at the beginning, it looks identical. It looks, everything about it is identical. The grenade is in the same spot, the shotgun is in the same spot. Almost all the enemies look like they're in the same spots. The village layout looks identical with the exception of like being able to shoot that lamp down onto the bull. I think it's going to be, because they even said like they learned from their mistakes with RE3 Remake and they're not going to change story elements or set pieces or anything. That's going to stay the same. Now little traversal areas might be different, but the main set pieces and plot points and all that other shit is going to stay the same. That's why I'm so fucking excited for it, because although I love RE4, I have also played RE4 so many times in my life that I can barely find enjoyment playing it anymore. It's one of those games that I've literally, between the GameCube, the PS2, and the downloadable Xbox Live version, I've probably played it close to 1,000 hours, and I'm not exaggerating. Especially the GameCube version. The GameCube version, I probably played 400 or 500 hours alone. And the Steam version, I've got 17 hours on when I played the HD. So, it's just, Resident Evil 4 is just one of those games that I've played so many fucking hours of that I can barely even find enjoyment in it anymore, and that's why I want to experience the remake, because it'll let me play the game again with a lot of new elements while also combining the game that I know I like. You know? So I'm very excited for it, and I can trust Capcom to put out a solid product at this point. With the remakes, the RE Engine remakes. Yeah, as long as they add, hey, remake as in this remake is a perfect example of adding and not removing. Every single fucking thing they added to this game is an improvement, and they didn't take away anything that made this game already great. This is the perfect example of a remake of I'd call this like the quintessential remake, because they went back, They improved the graphics, the character models, they improved the gameplay, but they also added new and interesting things like the Crimson Heads, like Lisa. Lisa was a super unique and awesome plot point. What's my Steam level? You and Sick Boy are the only two people that have ever asked me about that. My Steam level is 29. What's up, Gavin, by the way? You were here earlier. Oh, this isn't even updated anymore. I gotta adjust this. Uh-oh, you guys caught me. My profile's fucking a lie now. My real name is Stampede. Let's go. Well, the only thing that's really different is this. That's really the only thing that changed. I went crazy on building my Steam level once and got it to 73 in a week. Level 69 like a real Chad. Did these just take effect immediately or what? Yeah, there it goes. Well, I saw that there was the point shop. You could buy like seasonal rewards, but I bought those once and that was like 9 months ago and I still can't buy these again. Like, look how many Steam points I fucking have. I have 1 billion Steam points. See? I had 126k before I did that. Like, fucking 69,503 is insane, and I had 126k before I bought those seasonal things. That gave me more Steam levels or whatever. I think I may have aimed for 69 as well, but then it just grown over time from here. Yeah. Yeah, I am 100 points for every $1 you spend. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's 60. So that would be $695 that I've spent, if I did my math right. Which would make sense because I've literally never, ever, ever used these points before a while back. Yeah, I think I've spent 100 points for every $1. Okay, so yeah, that's $695 that I've spent. That's about right. And originally I had 126k, so that was $1,1260. Holy shit, dude. That's the entirety of my Steam lifespan, though. That's like I've had this account since I think 2008 now, so it's like 14 or 15 years old. And I'd never get rid of it because there's too much fucking money on it at this point. Got the hiccups. I hold my breath for like 25 seconds to get rid of my hiccups. It always seems to work. Oh yeah, that Signalist game, man, that was so good. Force myself to burp when I get the hiccups and it works. Yeah, everybody has their own thing. Like, some people are like, oh, I gotta scare myself. Like, how are you gonna do that? You know it's coming. That doesn't goddamn work. Let's finish Lost in Vivo. I'm gonna finish Lost in Vivo because I want to. What? Staring at a light to... Yeah, I have heard of that. Staring at a light to make yourself sneeze. I've definitely heard of that. Alright, do I break out the green screen for this game? You know what? I'm going to take the time right now to make a new fucking scene. I'm going to make a brand new scene just for green screen so that I can swap between the two. So give me a sec to do that, please. And thank you. And thank you for telling me this. Okay, I've got a scene here that's going to work. So I just basically need to copy everything in this scene. Is there a way to do that? Duplicate. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, cool. So I duplicated the whole scene. So we're basically just going to make a second one here. And this is going to be the green screen. I'll be lurking to focus on some code. Good luck. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, Sandwich. Sorry I got a little bit emotional. There's just certain topics that old man Stamp cannot talk about. They are very upsetting. But I appreciate you hanging out. And as always, you know, nice to see you around. And I'll definitely be checking out your stream here soon. You're a beast. And before you lurk. Before you lurk. Everybody drop her a follow if you have not done that. Trust me, you'll like the content. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and if I swap back. Okay, cool. Wow, these are actually duplicated. I never even knew that feature existed. So now we're going to go ahead and create our green screen scene here. So I'm going to put this about right here. We're going to swap. We're going to transform. And then we're going to put the chroma key on. All right, so green is now being keyed out. Yes, green is now being keyed out. Cool. Let me set up the green screen and we'll play. Okay, so that pretty much got it first try. Wow, okay. That's fine. I thought I'd have to adjust it some, but I guess not. You can see a little bit of the green color back there. Oh, you can actually see a decent amount of it. Oh, never mind. That's on my screen. I'm stupid. Appreciate that, Faye. All right, well, cool. We have a green screen scene set up. So now here's the normal. And here's that. If I just take off the chroma key, you would see the green behind me. I was watching a YouTube video about this game and the person talking was so fucking monotone. Yeah. Okay. No display cap. Shut this off. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a fucking shortcut for my... I'm gonna need a shortcut for the green screen scene, but this is okay. I think I said before, but that reminds me of a Marilyn Manson song called If I Was Your Vampire. That song and just the way it's done. Okay, but I think that size is good. Yeah, let's finish the game. I was like, this game is like Silent Hill 5, and they sounded like they didn't want to talk about the game. Okay. 400 DPI on the mouse. Everything look good to you guys? It should still look fine like that. Silent Hill 5, you say? It's so quiet. Oh yeah, I remember this. It is a very comforting game, especially once you get kind of used to it. I'm so glad I turned the motion blur off because holy... Oh, wait, I gotta change my... Gotta change my game and my title, dude. I can't be lying to these... Oh, I have a gap underneath me. Good thing I went to this screen or I wouldn't have fucking caught it. Okay, there we go. No more gap. The game originally made me feel like I was being attacked, but as I played more and more, it became a comfort game. I think it definitely plays on your senses really well. Better than other games, that's for sure. Spooky Stories for Kids Volume 1. Once there lived a nasty old man in a nasty old house. The nasty old man wouldn't go outside. The nasty old man wouldn't play. He sat in his tub and soaked in the water all day. Just him and his music, enjoying the water even though it was nasty and green. He soaked all day and every night but never tried to get clean. But one day the old man couldn't find his music. His radio was all filled with static. He twisted and turned and tried all the stations and things got a little dramatic. His radio fell down into the water and he missed the off switch. And the story goes that if you visit his house, his nasty old corpse will still twitch. Wow. Unfortunate.
What are you hoping to accomplish? Without me, you're just hollow. You're pathetic. You need fear to motivate you.
Got him. Fucking say some shit again. No, dude, I don't remember the layout. You can fuck right off. Oh, God, I don't remember the fucking layout. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. What? Oh, God, you're supposed to make the bridge collapse. Mother trucker, dude. Oh, we're going for it. We're going for it. What? What is happening, dude? Wait, is there a switch I'm supposed to pull? Yeah, pull the lever. You're right. Okay, come right this way, sir. Woo! Oh, God. Okay. If I remember right, he's not actually dead, though. That'd be way too easy. I thought for some reason that you shoot the panel. And then that would set it off, but I was quite wrong, in fact. Yeah, me too. It gets me fucking every time too. I remember this door where there's like a big ass vault. Yeah, I remember this door where there's a huge vault. Okay, so I need to go down this way. Yeah, don't do that. No, I can't go over there. Okay, across and then to the left. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this one's open now. It was not open before. Spooky Stories for Kids Volume 2. Hey, that kind of makes sense because Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, maybe this is kind of in line with that. Possibly. Once there lived a nice old man with his nice old dog. The nice man was content, just him and his dog, watching the years pass by. His house was old and deep in the woods with a little blue patch of sky. One night the nice man was walking his dog, as was his nightly habit, but then the dog got out of his leash to quickly chase after a rabbit. The night sky was dark, just barely lit, so the nice man was filled with worry, but then the old dog yelped and ran inside as if it was in a hurry. The nice man went inside and locked up, his worries for now put to bed, but then out of the window he saw his old dog, but its skin had been shed.
Do you think you're getting better? Does doing this even have a purpose?
I really don't like this camera angle. Oh. I didn't realize I could move. I'm so slow. Oh yeah, you play as the dog. I can sprint. We'll watch the video about this game after we finish it. Guys, we've just been on a fucking journey tonight, haven't we? We've been on a straight up journey tonight. First it was making fun of Karens, then it was getting very emotional. Now we're playing a horror game. Oh man, I feel a little bit drained still though, but that's okay. I still have some coffee to sip. We're making it. We're good. Sounds like forward and right, but I can't go right. What's super ironic, Gavin? What the fuck is that? I kind of love that. Karen's made me think of this. What, is it a YouTube video? Or you mean my stream? Karen's made you think of my stream? Why? You mean me watching it? Because I think you were here. I have a low tolerance for people who are impatient, and I deal with them all the time, but I'm also extremely impatient. Same. Fuck me. Old people really be testing me out here? I feel you. Yeah, now here's the third door. Oh no. Yeah, this is the third door. I'm gonna save before we do this. Because if I remember right, it's pretty easy to die here. But I also remember that they take away your save after a while. Oh, I somehow never got this ammo. You know, it's, you know, certain games really stick with me and remind me of the first time I played them. No, there's none more true than this game. This just reminds me of a certain time with my streaming where I started to figure out who my regulars were, and it just feels like home, you know? Anytime I play this game, it's like, yep, this is just a game that I love. It's a great game and one of the best indie horror games on Steam. But more than that, you know, it just reminds me of a really, really fun time in streaming. So it's always nice to play these and be reminded of that. Okay, yes. I kind of remember this now. You have to close this gate. You have to close this door on this motherfucker, but you got to do it in a very, very particular timing, and then you got to just blast the fuck out of him with your gun once you do it. So let's find out where that gate is. It's right here. I love that lighting effect too. Look at that. So cool, man. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we gotta find the third baby. Or fetus, or whatever the fuck it is. But I'm gonna go ahead and pre-open this so that we're ready. Faye, I'm really excited for that mic processor too. That should make my voice on stream sound a lot better and get rid of even more background noise. I had a little bit of a debacle with the company I ordered it from originally. Is the Blob the baby? Yeah. But I'm really excited about that that processor because it's going to allow me to basically have vocals or narration or whatever the fuck that's ready for YouTube without any post-processing. That was my main goal. I didn't want to have to edit audio in post, so I'm going to get hardware that does all that for me before, you know, I even upload the shit. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Is that a Berserk reference? RIP to the creator, but no, that is in fact not a Berserk reference. Unfortunately. Ah, here it is. Spooky Stories for Kids Volume 3. Once there lived a great old beast in a great old wood. The great old beast would attack the town and carry young children away. It screamed and it howled from inside the woods each night and every day. So one night the townsfolk hatched a plan to slay the beast once and for all. They snuck up close while it slept under a tree and they made it fall. It growled and hissed, not moving an inch since the fallen tree held it down. The warriors fought and stabbed the old beast to finally save the town. But the stories go that if you visit the woods, that under a great fallen oak, the great old beast isn't dead at all. He still just hasn't woke.
I'm your identity. I'm your crutch. You used to cling to me like a parasite. I know you better than anyone, and I know you're weak. You'll come right back.
Motherfucker, dude. Right this way, bitch. Oh god. Not this way. What am I doing? Where am I going? I believe I have fucked up, ladies and gents. I have fucked up. I have fucked up royally. Holy shit. Go, 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 bitch. Oh, what? He only got one hit in? I'm insane. Guts and Cascus unborn child. I was in the right spot before. Oh, we're going for round 2, baby. Right this way, bitch. You have to do it in a very specific timing. You can miss this very easily if you don't do it right. See? See? Look at that. What the fuck is happening? What was that all about? I got the first one, no problem. But you gotta walk through it so fucking slow. I think it happens automatically. Yeah, I opened it too fast is the issue there. I gotta wait till he's right the fuck on me. And we're gonna have to run past him here. Nope. Goodbye. Dodged. We gotta wait till he's right the fuck on us, then we open it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. That should be close enough. What the fuck just happened? He was definitely under it. Yeah, we got the 22 Luger. It's called a Ruger in this game, though. The timing is so particular on this. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? I'm just gonna sit here. Dude, that was so loud. That was fucking scary. How loud that was. Don't I use the knife? I'm pretty sure I use the knife. Okay, please start running. That's right, motherfucker. Well. That was a thing. We're just going to pretend that that didn't happen. That's what we're going to do right now. That didn't work. Okay, now no matter what I save, so we're good. What do I need to do, though? I thought I remembered that that sewer grate getting ripped off, and then we can go down there once we finish this. Oh. Child's skull. Is there something else I'm missing, maybe, from the other one that we... No, because he ran away. Yeah, this other one ran away. And I'm pretty sure that's the guy we killed in the other room. Ah, this is it. Yeah. No? We can go further than before. I could have sworn it was in that main room. But I thought there was something else besides just the skull. I thought there was an actual skeleton. But we'll see. This way, up, left, left. Left. And left. What about the one that we flooded? Ah, there it is. No? Oh, still blocked. Yeah, a lot of people say the combat is unnecessary in this game, and while I kind of agree, I like it. You know me, I'm not ever going to be one to complain about a game that gives me a shotgun, but yes, it does lag quite a bit when you do run into enemies, and that is a problem. But it's also not the... Oh, okay, this is different now. Yeah, but it's also not the main focus of the game, so it's not like I can fault them for that. Or fault him for that, because the majority of this was the one developer. Maybe all of it was. Oh, this part puts me on fucking edge, man. It's like I'm crawling through fucking entrails or something. Kinda have to use this. Headshots do pretty well. Very well, actually. Man, even your footsteps sound really fucked up. It's like they emit radio static. I don't think I can kill these. Holy shit, this is so Silent Hill. I forgot about this part. These puking demon guys. Sounds like frogs, yeah, kinda. The lights, everything is so low. It's so claustrophobic, too. Did I really just... I thought I just went backwards, but I didn't. Fuck, man. Let me out of here. Okay. Yeah, I will gladly not go back there. Alright. Well, now we get to find out what ending we got. Yeah, the best one. Hell yeah. Beautiful music. You escape the confines of the sewer and reunite with your dog. You feel that your experience has changed who you are and that the barriers of life that once restricted and intimidate you have now fallen away. You've been to hell and back, confronted your fears, and gotten stronger. Amazing game. Dog handling. Backup dogs. Various creatures. QA. The amazing people who raised $5,305 to fund this project. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome that they did that. I loved him better than all. I did not expect that he will go crazy and kill me. Damn, I was really close to the end. I could have finished it on that one stream. Midnight, Lost Tapes, Merce's Tapes. Midnight is the PS1 game, right? Oh, okay. Dude, with motion blur, this would be like unplayable. Oh, what the fuck? This is so weird. I never tried this before, but I remember that you can find the actual PS1 disc of this in the main game, and it just says Midnight on it. This actually kind of reminds me of that mystery pie shop. Mad's Mysterious Mystery Pie Shop or some shit. Okay. So. Oh, hey, we're in the RE7 kitchen. I wanted to watch this video about Lost in Vivo. We watched this like way, way long ago. I think it was before Mag was even archiving videos. Lost in Vivo Explained. The story explained by Super Horror Bro.
Hey guys, Super.
I've been drinking way too much coffee though. So give me oh yeah, let me also set my hotkey for this scene. I'm going to set a hotkey for this scene. Let me see here. Green screen game. To switch to this scene, we will use 3. Numpad 3. Okay, so 9 for the game, 3 for green screen. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, and boom. All right, give me just a sec. I'm going to pee really quick and we'll watch this video. So we can actually explain what the fuck happened in this game because it is very confusing. Reminded me of Indiana Jones, yep. gonna toot my own little horn right here, because I did pick up on a lot more of this stuff than I did the first time around. However, there's a lot of detail that this goes into.
Horror Mike here, and in today's video, we take a claustrophobic journey into the heart of darkness as we explore the story of retro-themed indie horror game Lost in Vivo. This video will be broken down into two sections. Firstly, a recap of the overall story, including my personal interpretation of events, and secondly, a quick rundown of each alternate ending. So with a lot of ground to cover, let's dive into this story analysis of Lost in Vivo. Lost in Vivo is described by its developer Kira as a horror game about claustrophobia, and so we can assume this fear is one of the major triggers for our protagonist. You see, Lost in Vivo tells the story of a patient of unknown gender undergoing Vivo exposure, which is a form of cognitive behavior therapy. Vivo exposure therapy can take on two forms. The first is known as flooding, whereby the patient is rapidly exposed to their fears in order to overcome them. The second is dubbed systemic desensitization, which involves a gradual exposure to fears coupled with relaxation time when the patient's anxiety levels raise too high. It seems Lost in Vivo's patient undergoes the latter form of this therapy, as we encounter safe rooms and
oh my god, look how close in that FOV is. I was playing at maxed out FOV and I was feeling nauseous.
Throughout our adventure. After entering into Vivo exposure therapy, the protagonist is given a service dog named Danny. If we take a look at the first cassette tape, we see it labeled as The Pound.
I know, I love that.
A tape
it's a Shiba, isn't it?
Our character. The context of this tape is pretty creepy. We navigate a dark dog pound full of monstrous sights and sounds, eventually rescuing Danny from her cell and carrying her to the exit. This tape symbolizes the emotions our protagonist went through when they visited the pound, unnerved by the barking of the dogs and other loud noises.
God, that jump scared me so fucking hard the first time. Yeah, Corgi, I think you're right.
This nervous disposition
that jump scared me so fucking hard the first time I played this.
While walking home from therapy, we see two key pieces of information. The first, a missing poster featuring a young woman, and the second, a newspaper chronicling a series of shocking illegal experiments taking place at a local research facility, leaked by one Dr. B. Soon, a rainstorm begins to kick off, and the patient loses their dog to a sudden swell of water, which washes the terrified creature down a storm drain. Facing their fears, the patient enters the sewer system and begins navigating the darkness ahead, whistling to follow the trail of their lost dog, Danny.
God, the music in this part was so fucking great. It just kept building and building.
While exploring the sewers, we eventually discover the residence of a homeless man who seems to have gone crazy due to isolation. Becoming obsessed with watching bugs eating rotten food, he placed
if you wash down in a storm drain, I would jump down too.
And later growing
I
afraid
appreciate that.
of a larger, more sinister entity watching
There's a lot of people that would not.
The vagrant eventually clawed his eyes out so he no longer had to witness the creature, offering them up to it as a gift. Not too long after reading this disturbing message, the patient encounters the eyeless man and, in a moment of panic, beats them to the ground. Venturing deeper into the sewer leads to a narrow drainage.
Oh, I just remembered that was Sotiris. Yeah, like this was major foreshadowing about Sotiris at the very, very beginning of the game, but you have no idea about any of that until you get to the end. That's why he has no eyes, because remember Sotiris would eat people's eyes?
Pipe. Beside this pipe, the message,
Fucked up.
"Abandon all hope, ye who enter," is spray painted on the wall. This is a reference to the book Dante's Inferno. It references an inscription seen by Dante at the gates of hell before he enters. Beside this message is a boator with the inscription Sharon. This was the name given to the boatman who ferries the souls of the damned into hell. This hints at the concept that this journey we are about to embark on is our protagonist's own interpretation of hell, a journey into the darkest reaches of their mind undergone during Vivo therapy. Past this point, our protagonist encounters all manner of demented sights and sounds. Twisted bug-like creatures writhe and screech from behind their cells, and ritualistic candle formations can be found up and down the confined corridors. It isn't long before a mysterious figure passes the patient a handgun from the darkness, seemingly aiding them in their journey to fight the malicious entities to come. And shortly after this, we briefly encounter our dog, before teleporting to a peculiar yet oddly calming room.
Yeah, the save room. I love the save room music. And the chord that plays when you save is so great.
This room serves as a safe haven from the monsters outside. It is both a place where the player can save game progress, and also where the protagonist is afforded a reprieve from the danger outside. The angel statue in this room is known as Virgil, once again a character from Dante's Inferno. In that story, Virgil acted as Dante's guide into the depths of hell, and as you will see, this character also guides our protagonist through the locations of Lost in Vivo. In fact, shortly after
on the
leaving
train.
save room, we emerge into an abandoned subway station, where Virgil can be seen standing on the train with Danny as it leaves the platform. The protagonist boards the next train and follows closely behind. On this train is a note dated 14th of February 2007. It states the following: "I don't want to go.
Yeah. Want to stay in the dark where no one can see me."
It is worth noting at this point that these dated messages appearing on lined paper seem to originate from the mind of our character, from a diary they wrote before therapy commenced. It suggests they were afraid to socialize and wanted to hide away from interaction with others. Shortly after this, the train comes to a screeching halt after it appears someone steps in front of it and are crushed beneath its wheels.
Again, that jump scared me really hard the first time.
Departing the train, our protagonist emerges at the next station, where a pair of shoes have been left beside the tracks. They belonged to the girl who stepped out in front of the train, and as we explore the abandoned subway system trying to restore power to the lines, we encounter the ghost of this girl. She seems vengeful, attacking on sight. By restoring power to the lines, the malevolent form of the ghost girl fades from existence.
Oh, I didn't even see
seemingly
that.
Cleansed. A second train arrives, and once again our protagonist boards and continues her journey. One of the carriages contains another note from her diary. This time it is dated 22nd of December 2006. It was written before the previous one, where our protagonist fell into a pit of despair. It appears she found a boyfriend, and although his companionship made her feel happier, he ended up being a toxic influence, making the patient feel self-conscious about her body. These negative feelings are symbolized in both the environments and enemies we encounter
all the mirrors
during
smashed.
the subway section of Lost in Vivo, with some enemies appearing as literal mirrors that attack on sight, and many of the posters pinned around the metro focusing on weight loss by simply not eating. After entering the next station, we discover another note which takes place in between the. It is revealed the couple are to have a baby, suggesting that our character became pregnant. However, she wasn't sure how to feel about this pregnancy. Another diary entry found a little later elaborates on the situation, explaining how the woman's boyfriend.
Wait, I didn't read this. Oh yeah, I did read this one. All he talks about is how ugly I've become. What a piece of fucking shit.
Became resentful shortly after. As a result, the distraught woman grew to resent the child inside her, viewing it as a parasite. It seems she only agreed to have a child to keep her partner happy, and now he was gone. Entering the station's restrooms reveals the gruesome sight of a blood-stained changing table,
Yeah.
symbolizing the loss of a stillborn child. After witnessing this, the fetus of the child shows up at various points throughout the game, even inside the save rooms themselves. Journeying into the depths of the metro leads to a horrific encounter with a giant leech-like enemy, symbolizing the protagonist's blood-sucking ex, who drained her of her self-confidence and left her a hollow shell of her former self.
I thought that was supposed to
We
represent the
cannot
baby.
defeat this monstrous creature by force, as it quickly takes us down. After being rendered unconscious, the patient recalls a further conversation between herself and her therapist. She spoke of how she felt everybody hated her. The therapist replies by stating that their self-worth is too influenced by how they perceive their appearance, reassuring the patient they have worth.
Also, I did want to mention that is like my favorite track in the game. Let me just do this really quick, make sure I don't leak anything. Yeah, this is my favorite track in the game. It's just so relaxing, man. God, it just gives me like almost vertigo from the nostalgia of the first time I heard it. You know what I mean? You guys know songs that do that? Or especially songs in like Silent Hill games still do that to me. God, it's so great.
Beauty, but are unable to see it. The therapist promises that they will work on this and find a solution together. Remembering this conversation seems to spur on the patient, and they continue their descent into hell. The next gauntlet is a challenge built to force our protagonist to stop chasing an unrealistic self-image and instead become accepting of who they are. To learn to love themselves rather than the fake idea of perfection that society projects onto people. And so we have two hallways. One with a painted portrait of society.
Self, not self-loathing. But yeah, I think the majority of the game is self-explanatory. Also, it's really fucking weird to be using the green screen like this again. I'm not used to it, to use this for just chatting. I like it, but I'm not used to it. Yeah, self-loathing. But yeah, it's just a very unique game. I especially love the I especially fucking love the Lost Tapes. The Lost Tapes are such a highlight of that game for me. Oh god, it's so great, man. I think I reviewed this. This is one of the few fucking games I actually reviewed. Yes, I reviewed this a long time ago. I said, game feels very dreamlike and nightmarish. Lots of symbolism and psychological horror to be found. The combat does feel basic and a bit lacking, but the sound design is excellent and I love the graphical style. Can I see when this was written? I can't see when this was written. I think I can see when I... Wow, how do I only have 3 achievements? There have to be some, yeah, about midnight mode. Achieve the good ending, find and play all the lost tapes, find the dark mode, find the gallery of light, get an even worse... Oh my god, why does it show the dog? No, 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 no. Complete new game plus. Release the great old one. Oh yeah, isn't there an ending about that like deer demon that you find? That's what's fucked up. The bad ending. Yeah, there's like that deer demon thing that's in one of the lost tapes. Oh man. It's so quiet. Whew, it was too quiet. I want to switch to my 990s. You know what? We're going goblin mode. I have officially unplugged these headphones. We're going goblin mode. We're going to the 990s, baby. We're going back home. That's where we're going. I do have my black 990s here. But we got to go with the silver gray, baby. Yeah, we're going silver gray. Give me a sec. And I love them all equally. Oh God, it's so weird talking to the mic without headphones on. Holy shit. I realize how quiet I talk normally, actually. I'm not even that loud. Not being able to hear myself is weird. I'll be right back. I must fix this. You put certain things on and you're just back home. That's what these headphones feel like to me. They are so fucking comfortable, man. Ah, there we go, baby. That's right. Silver pads. Oh, they kind of key out. The sides of them kind of key out on the... All right. Now I can hear myself properly. Whew. Yeah, see? They're like fading out on the sides. I did a little bit less on the smoothness. I did barely any smoothness. There we go. 40 is pretty good. Yeah, 40 is perfect. All right. Feels good. Feels good. Now what do we play, you guys? What do we play? God, I had so much fun with RE3. It's actually ridiculous how much fun I had with Inferno. Ridiculous. Hot dogger? Yeah, dude. I unlocked the hot dogger, I'm pretty sure. What's that DLC thing? You can buy this DLC thing that just straight up gives you everything in the game. You can just say fuck it and just get everything. Oh my, you know what, dude? These silver pads, they actually kind of match my style a lot. I really like these. You know I love all black everything, but these silver pads actually match my style pretty damn well. I'm not gonna lie. The classic loadout, you know? I appreciate it, Faye. I wonder if I still have the HD pack of RE4 installed. Let me check. I want to see if I still have it installed. Okay, well, it opened up a thing that said RE4 tweaks, so I'm pretty sure I do. Why is it muted? Or maybe there's just no audio yet. Oh, there we go. this should be the HD project. Oh yeah, it is. Look at that. It's beautiful. Holy shit, it's beautiful. Oh, it's really laggy. Or it was for a second. Look at this, dude. Oh yeah, it's very laggy. Beautiful textures. Holy shit. Oh, why is it so laggy though? Maybe I can adjust the frame rate on the main screen. I might need to reinstall it. Yeah, you can only do 30 or 60. Yeah, I'll have to probably reinstall it because that was really, really laggy.
Got some rare. What are you selling?
Yeah, even if if from what I remember, even if I sold everything, I wouldn't have enough for the infinite weapons.
What are you buying?
Close though. The only one I had was the infinite rocket launcher for $1 million.
Is that all?
I'm just gonna do Killer 7. 1998. Oh god, the performance. Looks fucking great, but yeah, the performance is really bad. Yeah, you see that? Especially when I look around, it's all jittery. I'll verify the integrity of the game files after this. Could be where I have a new graphics card now. Probably what's going on. God, it looks so good though. Oh god, gaming. Insanity. Fucking insanity. I just used a fucking magnum to kill 2 crows. A hand cannon. Watch this. I think that still counts as helping the dog though, even though it really shouldn't. It actually does. Un forastero is outsider, I believe. Oh yeah, so something that's kind of funny about this game, I would actually call it a fun fact, is the accents, the Spanish accents are actually Hispanic or like Mexican Spanish, and the game takes place in Spain, so it actually makes no sense that they are that way. So if you're a native Spanish speaker, the way that they're speaking in this game makes no sense to you at all. Oh god. $405. Yeah, see that? I just want to do default settings on this. You're going to see green first. I'm sorry, the immersion is ruined. I'm just going to do all default settings. Okay, that's all default. I'm sorry, I knew it was going to happen. Let's do 452 and then no smoothing. Yeah, see, you can take it so low that it does nothing anymore. It's tough to nail down the exact right settings. I'm gonna do it one more time. Okay, so default is honestly the best, but I hate that it makes my headphones like disappear a little bit, but whatever. It's the best I got, okay? I could just do very little smoothing. Oh, that's actually pretty good though. It just doesn't quite get rid of the shit around the edges. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. But yeah, so we'll be playing. I'll play RE4 HD before the remake comes out, and then I also want to beat RE2 remake on all the scenarios because I just recently did that on the original RE2. I definitely want to. I definitely want to do that on remake. Like do all the scenarios, do the A scenarios and B scenarios, and that'll be good. But my eyes, I just saw that again. Yeah. I am actually off until Friday, and where today is only Tuesday night, I'm gonna start a little bit earlier tomorrow. I'll probably just keep the green screen exactly where it is, and we'll keep it on the whole time. And we'll probably play some RE2 remake, unless Jordan is here. If Jordan is here, we play CVX. If Jordan is not here, but Dr. Red is, we'll play Alien Isolation because those two redeemed a game. So, but if Jordan is here, we'll play CVX because we got to finish that game for his redemption. It's 100K. When you guys redeem 100K, I got to finish the fucking game, okay? I'm not going to be one of those people that's like, oh, you redeemed 100K, I'll play it 2 hours and we're done, dude. Like, no. By the way, I sent Jordan's headphones out, so I hope he takes a picture when he gets them. That'll be cool. Either way, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you, Faye. And also, sorry for getting emotional earlier, but whatever. I'm comfortable with it. I don't care. I'm in touch with my emotions. I don't give a shit. And yeah, I'll fuck with some mic settings. Whenever that processor comes in, though, that's going to be a fun stream. Because I'll play around with those settings and show you guys how powerful it is and what it actually does. That'll be fun. I'll leave the green screen up because it's basically perfect the way it is now. And when we come back tonight, I've got a special scene just for this. Like, look at this. Look, now I can go 9. Put my camera in shadow back. Or I can just go 3. Look at that. One key press is all it takes for me to get to the standard camera with the foam panels to the green screen. Let's fucking go. I'm still learning how to be a streamer 3 years in. Either way, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great rest of the night.